not sure about an online school. I heard that shit don't count.
Run, motherfucker! The dog catch is coming for your
I don't know about that, man. I think I gotta go to real school.
fucking job! Oh, you think you can just bump me?
Boom. Hello, Carrot Slave. Hello, 76 Nobu. Hey. Seriously, bro? If that's true, I'm really, really sorry, man. If that's true, country. Carrot. Boy, but. Sorry to hear that, bro. If that's Carrots, whoever you are, it's not easy for anyone. If you ever need to talk or want to talk or share anything, just talk, just let it out. I don't know, like, damn, I don't know what to say to that, man. I'm guessing you're using this as like a form of escapism. Because I know you don't know what to do in that situation. I don't know how to explain that. I feel like, in a way, nobody ever really, truly leaves us.
I cannot believe this! I cannot! Hey, look, I'm tired of your shit!
Ah, crap! That hurt! No, I ain't seen it.
I don't know what kind of relationship you had, but I'm sure no matter what, he loved you and he just wants you to be happy. I know it's not gonna be hard. I mean, I know it's not gonna be easy. But I'm sorry it's late right now, so I'm kinda. Plus, I don't really know what to honestly say to that. But I mean, I know it's. I don't know. country boy. Hey.
Can I have some money? It's for crack.
And it's kind of, it sucks because how do you help a person when they do something they love? It's just not right. It never feels right.
Man, this is fucking boring ass bullshit.
Would you open your damn eyes?
Bitch.
Just know that you were his greatest accomplishment, and he always knew that. You know what I mean? Like, you were the reason he lived.
What's up, Franks?
Now you have to carry that on. So don't ever give up just because you feel like shit, you know? Don't ever give up.
Thanks again, Internet. What? That crazy motherfucker Lamar hasn't got you killed yet?
No, not yet.
He must be slacking.
He's always slacking.
He's a fool, bro.
And sometimes.
Anyway, talking of fools, what would you say if I told you some fools I knew were running a little racing competition? And as luck would have it, they got this really beautiful silver medal with your name on it.
I say go fuck yourself.
Bronze medal then?
Funny motherfucker.
I might sometimes say, once I got the PS4 game, I only played a couple missions and went back to online. It's been a long time since I did the story. I don't even remember what heist I'm on. It's one of the first. I don't know, I actually just started streaming like a few minutes ago, and I honestly don't even know why I did start.
Those fucking purple pussies.
I mean, it's hard to I don't wanna really say what I think why, but it's just kind of weird the timing, because I was just because it is late, and I was like, I don't even know why I'm gonna start streaming at 2 in the morning. I might still be on when you're done. Most likely. Probably do it until I get tired and go to sleep. Which I guess won't be too long. But probably like another hour or two. I'd say like an hour, but then I said that before and I went on for like a couple hours. More hours. I forgot what I was gonna do. But I think I was gonna get a haircut. I was gonna get a haircut for each of the characters and pretty much just record scenes like this for another movie. But I'm not gonna record this. Nothing's gonna... Right down the street from me. Guessing it's a one-way street, that's why. But it tried to bring me to this one. Yeah, I don't really know what to say much after hearing something like that. Because I definitely,
Are you racing or watching, Franklin?
sucks. You know, someone sad.
You about to get disciplined.
It's okay to be sad too. Like,
Don't tell
don't
me
be
you're
afraid
having
to cry.
second
Dude,
thoughts.
if something happens, I've cried. So it's like,
Hey,
it's
check
all
out
good.
that fucker.
Go to hell! Come on, Franklin, are you in or out?
good night. Well, either way, take your time, man. You don't need to rush for me, man. Trust me.
Yeah, you know, whole lot of gangsters and players, but not too many good men, though.
Someone just threw a Molotov cocktail at me. But I'm not unarmed.
I'm looking pretty good, right?
All right, all right.
Jeez.
Hi. Jerk.
I'm trying to say hi, but it won't let me.
Sit. I will take care of you, honey. What do you have in mind?
I'm thinking of doing the He Got Game look, which is Denzel Washington from the movie. With yeah. Is it Ray Allen?
Ooh. Oh, yeah. It's fine. Yep. Come back anytime.
Sweet Jesus!
Your safety is important to us. Surveillance cameras are monitored. Eating or drinking on board trains is prohibited.
What was I supposed to do? I didn't even mean to go to that in the first place. For some reason it won't let me talk. It will with Michael, but not Franklin. It used to. What the hell? Can't switch. Okay, maybe I can't get haircuts for everybody. I was gonna get a haircut for Michael, Trevor, and Franklin, but
No, I'm gonna kill you. I will fuck fuck you the fuck up. Asshole. Motherfucker.
These folks done lost their mind.
Punk ass motherfucker.
He didn't see nothing.
Stupid ass punk. I don't care. I don't really give a fuck. I need that motherfucker.
Yeah, meetings every day. It's bullshit, man.
Get your wax on. We're hitting the beach this weekend.
Puta madre!
Hello,
Hijo de tu
Karwan.
puta madre, piece of
Harami,
shit.
thank you.
I'm
No,
gonna seriously fuck you
not
up,
better than
huh?
that one.
This is a joke.
But thank you.
I can mess you up real
Hello,
good,
King
you know?
Sean, King Shaq TV, and Playbook One. I might go online
Nobody
later,
take my
but
shit, puto!
at the moment I was trying to do a movie real quick.
Nobody take my shit,
Because after
puto!
last night I went to the pier,
You scumbag!
and this guy was,
Ah!
the way he was, one of the pedestrians kept repeating himself over and over and over again. He kept going, go home, man, 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 go home, man. He just kept saying it. And I was so happy to, because, I heard one of the pedestrians say it before, but I didn't have the recording. So then to go home, man. 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 And Sarah Hugenboom.
Fuck.
Shit, I'm doing this dumb mission. I didn't mean to do the mission.
Watch out, fool!
Fuck. Walk the
Ooh,
fuck away,
fucking
chump.
dog.
Come on.
Hey! All I did was hit you. Damn, that was a good shot. Oh, I spooked a rival racer. Gotcha, spooked you. What was that? Tim Heidecker? Tim and Eric?
Bronze medal then?
Gotcha,
Funny
spooked you.
motherfucker.
What the hell is that from? Gotcha, spooked you. Spooked a rival racer.
Are you racing or watching, Franklin?
Here we go!
Good 2-1.
Okay, let's go. Look out the way.
Gotcha. Excuse me.
Oh shit! Get back here.
Get back here. Get over here. Can't do it. Get over here. Can't do it right now.
See you later.
Dave, you might actually be some
Oh damn, I might lose this. It's been a long time. And it's really, really, really easy though.
Good night.
I just did not want to do this. At least it's not
The fuck?
damn.
Get back here.
Damn.
dickhead.
Alright, well I lost this. Cause I'm wedged in this motherfucker shit. Damn. What was that? See, that's what happens. I never usually say, oh, I'll catch up. I never usually say that. Cause when I do, that shit happens. I was like, you know what? This is just a stupid mission. I'll say it. And then look. Motherfucker.
Oh shit.
Oh, shit is right.
You know what? Fuck this.
I just exit the car. You know what? Fuck this. You just get out of the car. Give the car to a homeless man. I'm coming. Y'all just wait right there. I will find you. I will kill you.
Bye now.
That was a badly indecent one taken, I'm sorry.
Out the way, fool. Bitch ass
Oh,
bullshit.
wow.
Don't mess
What's the point of even doing that? I usually don't. Look at that. At the very end, I almost made it, and then I lost. Franklin didn't win. See, I didn't want to do this mission, but now I have to retry just to do it. I don't even have autosave on right now. I turned it off. I know I can still save it, but
Let's see what we got.
I don't really need to. I will be.
Man, you kidding?
Might as well just use this one. Here, it's me. And we'll go around here. Oh. Let's block that in case you guys try to pass. Whee! I don't know how that happened, but that was cool. Damn orange fucking cone. Orange bucket cone. Whatever those are called. Barrel. Bucket cone. Oh.
Oh, you
Oh.
shitting me, right?
Damn, you guys got really fast when I actually crashed.
Check out the new kid.
Good night.
Bouncy, bouncy lady. I'm just singing the song that's on. Keep saying bouncy, bouncy. I like this channel. I like every channel. I love a lot of soul music. This is not one of my favorite songs. It's not bad. It's better than most of the shit I hear on the radio. Like Roberta Flack was on the radio. Said, "Oh my goodness!" And that song, Johnny Hathaway, sounded amazing. The closer I get to you, I can hear that song almost over and over again. It's chill as fuck. There's only so many times I can listen to bouncy, bouncy lady, bouncy, bouncy lady.
Trying to pull
Relax,
some
you where
moves.
you belong.
Wow, how do you guys all just pass me and just fucking tear right through me like that?
You idiota. You
What the fuck was that? Get back here.
Watch and learn, baby.
Come on.
You motherfucker. They just catch up right at the end. Hi, I or L Reneg? Reneg? Reneg. Irenej. Irenej. Almost sounds like Irish, which I'm half of. A good
Let's
chunk,
go.
actually.
See you later.
Damn, you might actually be some competition.
Oh shit, get back here.
Are you regretting this yet?
You asshole, move.
Don't mess it up, Franklin.
Move. You're an asshole, driver. Out the way, fool.
How are you still in
back here, dickhead!
Check out the new kid.
Wow, I was just bitching about shit with the mic off the entire time. I was bitching about Dunkin' Donuts, about a lot of shit. I was saying, at the very end, I was saying, oh, I guess if I bitch about shit, I'll win. Because I was ahead of everybody the entire time, mostly. And then I said, oh, I just said that, now I'm gonna lose. And then literally 3 seconds later or so, I hit that gate. And I lost at the very end. And I did laugh. I realized my mic was off.
Good night.
This time I'll pause. Hello, Super Mario Brandon. Thank you. Appreciate that. I grew up with Mario. I just heard Mario's turning 35 and I'm catching up. I'm like a year behind him, pretty much. I've literally grown up with Mario. Every year, I've evolved with Mario, basically. I've been with him since the 8-bit days. Fun Spot has every Super Mario arcade, too. Arcade game. I did play a lot of Mario.
Rookie's trying to pull some moves.
The one game I didn't own was Super Mario 2, but I rented it like at least 5 times. And I love that game. I don't know why I never got it.
Move!
Super Mario 3 was probably my... Super Mario 3 and Sega 2. I mean, Super Mario 3 and Sonic 2. My favorite gifts to unwrap for a game. NES was probably my favorite. Sega. I didn't get them right away. Well, actually one of those.
There's a car right here.
My parents weren't rich. They just really wanted to make me smile, I guess.
Out the way, fool! Oh, you shitting me, right?
Working all night, and then the other one was working all day. We still tried to find a way to make us happy. I didn't really ask for much. It was my birthday and Christmas. And occasionally they'd get me games. It's like when Christmas came around, I'm like,
relax, you where you belong.
I need to ask for that NES. I need to ask for that. And years later, Sega would come out. Mario's turning 35. Super Mario All-Stars 3D. I don't have a Nintendo Switch though. Maybe one day I'll get one. Damn. Damn, are you kidding me? You gotta try. I didn't want to do this.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, see, it does. I started talking about... Oh, that's what got me into Dunkin' Donuts. Because George Clinton and the Parliament Funkadelic was on the radio. That's why I kept pulling this up. To show Parliament. I said, I guess they couldn't fit George Clinton and the Parliament Funkadelic. So instead they went with just Parliament. And then I said how it's kind of like Dunkin' Donuts, how they just drop half their name because people, they thought their nickname was easier. And my theory is on that is that they're trying to be too much like Starbucks. Because I know it's Starbucks coffee, but nobody says Starbucks. I mean, nobody says Starbucks coffee, they say Starbucks. So what Dunkin' Donuts is trying to do is compete and go, we're just gonna call ourselves Dunkin'. People call us Dunkin', so we're gonna change our name.
Is that how you want to play?
But what I think is they should have kept Dunkin' Donuts. Instead, keep the money they paid other companies to take down the sign. I mean, I doubt Dunkin' Donuts has their own. Hey, they don't have employees. They don't have their employees take down signs in the restaurant. You know what I'm saying? That's what like an electrician would do, or another like some kind of company.
Relax, you where you belong.
Not Dunkin' Donuts employees. They should have paid their employees rather than spending the money on changing their name. Instead, pay their employees and then make products that say Dunkin'. You know what I mean? Like a sweatshirt that says Dunkin', or a mug that says Dunkin'. You don't need to change your fucking name. This motherfucker's gonna hit me at the end of this shit.
I thought you said you could drive.
This is like the easiest race, and I keep fucking it up. The first time playing this match, I probably failed like 2 or 3 times. I don't remember it being a pain in the ass like this. What the hell? The first time I really wasn't trying, but I've been trying these last times.
See you later.
Yeah, not see you later. He's gonna catch up to me in like 5 seconds. Motherfucker, that's why. Because I'm gonna hit something. Look at, they all pass too. It's not like. That's what sucks about like. You should have seen some of these PlayStation games. I don't know if it was Need for Speed or Ridge Racer or something, but one of the games felt rigged. And I couldn't win a fucking match because they kept. You just like touch something and they all pass you perfectly. Hello, MK Matthew Lou. Bro, what's up? How you doing? I know you. Oh no, I appreciate it, but I didn't even mean to do this mission. Let's see what we got. I just stumbled upon it. I was going down an alley and this started the mission. I was like, oh shit. I didn't feel like. But now that I keep losing, I keep wanting to retry it just to win.
Bye now.
I'm not gonna even save it after. I just wanted to. Let's see what happens. It's all good.
Relax, where you belong.
I keep trying to do this.
Out the way, fool!
Keep turning that like barrel into a jump though. I like this song. Wow! Oh, I thought I was gonna go with that car.
Man, you kidding?
You regretting this yet?
I gotta really start using this. That's why. I mean, that's probably why it only took me like once or twice. I mean, like probably like 2 or 3 times when I first played this game. And that's why I barely remembered this mission. Like, oh yeah, it's just the tutorial to show how Franklin drives and his abilities, but instead I just keep racing normally. It's not fun turning like that. It's like, yep, I'm just turning. It's a cool feature how you're slowing down time so that you perfect it and win every race, but it just looks awkward. I'm just gonna turn. That's why I don't ever use it. That's why I keep losing this. Maybe that's why I felt rigged. Because it's like, hey, you're supposed to, hey, let's try it in the air. How's that? Oh, that's cool. I guess that helps a lot. They keep failing me 'cause it's like, motherfucker, use the damn feature. Oh, that doesn't help. Oh, let's slow it down so that they can't catch up. Thank you. Thank you. Child, things are going to get. You know what? I used to sing this song when I was a kid. It's a classic. Smokey Robinson. Hey, what happened? Oh. I was like, you kidding me?
That monkey looks fat, mama. Come on over here. About to meet up with the family.
You guys can't hear it.
Not the car!
Still flying. They definitely don't speed.
Hey.
There's never a reason to speed. I mean, sometimes very few situations it's a reason. But, if you're just trying to get somewhere before it closes or something, don't do it. Don't speed. Also pay attention. Don't look at texts. This is for any people who are
This town is
preparing to drive. I guess. Never get distracted.
You got a fucking problem?
We must increase the peace.
What a bitch ass.
I agree, we must increase the peace. Now give me your money.
Holy shit!
I didn't even want his money, I just wanted to do that. Only because it's a video game. And I would feel way too bad doing that in real life. Like, who would do that? What if we were at that point with these, like, prank shows? If you just could walk up behind someone and just punch them in the head, and it's a prank and everyone laughs. I would hate society even more than I already do. Oh, that's pretty cool, carrots. I've done that with a couple people before. A while ago. It's like Inception of GTA Inception. I just saw Tenet. I was gonna do a review like the other day because I was like, I just accidentally saw it in a way. It wasn't really an accident. I saw Bill and Ted, and I don't go to the movies that much. I was like, I'm gonna see Bill and Ted, and then I was the only one in the theater for Bill and Ted, and the new manager is cool, and he knows they're not getting a lot of business, and he knows I've been there a few times over the summer. So he kind of like, I think he appreciates that I actually am returning. Because a lot of people are kind of too freaked out, which I understand. And I wear a mask and gloves the entire time. Just very occasionally I'll like open a bottle, like a Coke bottle that it has a lid on, cap on it, and I'll like take a few sips, or like maybe a box of Goobers sometimes, and I open it like towards the end of the movie, and you can, there's a little lid on the Goobers box that you can close. I kind of just lift my mask, put some Goobers in there, and then so, but yeah, anyways, after Bill and Ted, he's like, oh, how was it? He's like, I'm the only one in the theater. He's like, hey, do you want to go see Tenet? I'm like, right now? He's like, yeah, I can go play it. He's like, we started at 7 o'clock, but I can get you in a showing before another movie starts if you want to do that. I'm like, I didn't want to pass it up. I was like, yeah, I'll do that. I'm like, okay. And I'm like, oh shit, I kind of want to get high before. I'm sorry, I don't give a fuck around. I don't care about that shit. If you're underage, don't do it. That's all I'm saying. If you're underage, don't do it. If you're 21, do it. Except hard shit. I honestly don't even. I've smoked weed since 2000, so it's all good. But that's my tradition. I have to smoke before every movie. I don't feel right if I don't smoke before a movie. And I've seen a lot. It's like, it's just part of my experience with it. 'Cause I just like get into the movie, you know? And then, so I'm like, damn, I want to smoke before the movie though. And I'm like, they're not even showing the previews yet, and they have like the commercials before the previews. And I'm like, I'm just gonna run outside, and I just ran out to the car, smoked a little bit more of the blunt, and I came back in and I was like, I actually did need a new mask, because mine was starting to fall apart. And the string was about to snap, but I was in the car smoking, like, what do I say? I just came out here to smoke. I don't think you would really give a shit though. And I'm looking and I'm like, wait, there's a shitty mask right there, that the strap broken. So I grabbed my other mask and I'm like, oh yeah, hey man. Well, as soon as I went in there, he didn't even care. He's like, hey Mark, you're all set. He's like, it's in the theater across the hall, by the way. I wanted to look. He's like, it's playing across the hall. I'm like, oh okay, thank you. And I went in the theater, I grabbed my Coke that I brought in, and I snuck in. And I left in the theater. Yeah, and then I went across the theater, I went across the theater to the other auditorium, and I saw Tenet. And I was the only one in the theater seeing Tenet, which is kind of interesting. And then, the beginning of the movie, they have these wooden panels that they painted black to cover. If anytime there's a scope aspect ratio, whenever it's scope, they close it to make it look more blacked out. So it's more like, because if you don't do that, you see the screen glowing underneath, which is fine, but it helps when it's all like darker. So they had that up, and usually they have like a ladder. They bring in a ladder when they open it, because a couple times they were playing it for another movie. Like when they played years ago for Halloween, Nightmare on Elm Street. Even for that, me and my friends were the only ones in the theater for that, Nightmare on Elm Street. And they came in and opened the thing, and it was cool, and it helped. But the movie was in scope. The problem was, I'm just driving around just because I'm talking, so I keep backing up. Yeah, since the panel was up, I mean the movie was positioned more towards the middle of the screen, which caused pretty much a quarter, I'll say 25% of the picture was, damn it. So a quarter of the fucking movie was not right now. A quarter of the movie was on the fucking panel, I'm trying to like talk and like drive, and I'm like, where am I even driving to? What am I doing? I forgot I was gonna get a haircut for each of the characters. But then I was doing that mission. So I'm gonna just back up into this random driveway. Yeah, the movie was positioned more towards the middle of the screen. And then I was like, man. So at that point, I just went out and smoked. I was like, I'm kind of in a good mood. I'm kind of worried about being here. So now I'm here extra long. But I'm like, he just offered a free movie. So fuck it. I just saw Bill and Ted. I might as well see Tenet. Which is both time related, time travel related in a way. It's not really time travel in Tenet, but close enough. It's that one's the trailer shows it. It's time backwards and shit. But yeah. Oh yeah, no. It is good. It's a very good story. Well, I mean, GTA. Tenet, I liked. I didn't love it like I thought I would, because I've loved Christopher Nolan films since. Basically, well, I mean, I saw Memento. God, I just fucked that. I almost said Memento. I saw Memento on TV when I was a kid. Not even a kid. I was like going to high school at the time, but I would catch parts of it, which is kind of funny because the movie's all cut up in parts like that. So then when I finally watched the movie full, I was like, wow. They showed it to me in film study. But at the time in high school, I also got high with my friend who's no longer here. So speaking of loss, he hasn't been around for a couple of years, but and even before he passed, we kind of had a falling out. But I'm glad we kind of accidentally reunited at a CKY concert, which is weird. I was leaving, we were both leaving, and he's like, Mark? I'm like, tell me? Oh shit. It's crazy. And then, I'm kind of glad though, because we were really, really good friends. But, anyways, we saw Insomnia together. And we just got high, and we wanted to see an Al Pacino and Robin Williams. I don't even think, I love movies, so we'd always see movies. Yeah, so I was just like, I think at the time I wasn't even old enough for like another year, so like we basically just bought tickets for another movie and just walked in, because they never gave a shit. And like that's all you had to do. Like if you want any tip how to sneak in, that's it. They changed it now, so it's probably a little harder now. I already know how. I shouldn't even say it, but let's just say there's reserved seating on some theaters now. For when I have snuck in, I know how to do that. You just go on your damn phone and see what the fuck seats are empty while you're in the bathroom and you fucking checking it. But yep. Hello, Ayala Legend, and Higgity Boogie Boo. Higgity the Higig. Wait. Higiddy gaga boo boo. You don't even want to hear. Oh wait, let me just finish the Tenet story first, okay? Because I always do this when I'm high. I go off track and then I circle back to the conversation I was having previously. So it's like a Quentin Tarantino movie, how it jumps around. You know what I mean? That's what my conversations are like. Sorry. Yeah. So the Tenet. Yeah, I was in the middle of the screen, and I was like, now that the movie started, I don't want to miss any of it. I'm like, I could just pay to see it later. But nowadays, when you have to fucking risk going to the damn theater, I almost don't want to do it, because now that he's giving it to me for free, I'm like, Tenet's going to be in the theater till probably Christmas. Because it's one of the only movies being released. There's like a few other movies. But, like, look at Halloween. That was Halloween I was looking more forward to than Tenet, even if it's not good just because it's Halloween. It's Michael Myers, and I like those movies, those classic horror movies. And the last Halloween remake, I don't care what people say, that was a good remake. It wasn't even a remake, it was an actual sequel. They brought back Jamie Lee Curtis. They made her like more of a Sarah Connor type survival character, like what Sarah Connor was in Judgment Day. So, and a lot of people didn't like him. Like, I can't bitch about it too much. I saw an RPX with my friends, and yes, I paid for it. I'll admit right now, Joker, this is how I snuck into Joker. You want to hear it? I went to see Joker on RPX. I went in, my intention was to pay, and there was such a big line. Oh, wait, what was that? I gotta actually remember how exactly that was. It that I picked up a ticket for something? Oh, that's what I did. Okay, because I always have tickets. Oh, I always keep my tickets. So then I had my ticket in my pocket, and I was in line for Joker, and it's in RPX, and I just got there. But once again, I was smoking in the parking lot. But I got to the parking lot kind of late, so I made it a quick smoke, and then I'm in the lobby, and I'm waiting in line, and Regal shouldn't have done this. I don't like how Regal changed. The shit hit the fan with all this stuff. Well, Regal changed it so that the box office was at the concession stands for whatever reason. They just thought it would drive in more traffic, which was annoying. Because if you're getting your ticket and you don't want concessions, you shouldn't have to wait with the fucking concession people. It was like, and what I didn't like about it personally is since I collect my tickets, they printed out the tickets, so it was like receipt tickets. I like the hard tickets. You know, it's kind of like a book. I rather kind of like get a hard book if I have the option. Unless the soft copy is like $10 cheaper. But when's the last time I bought a fucking book? Once again, I'm going off track of the Tenet shit. Just to finish that story with the aspect ratio. Oh yeah, they had the thing in the center in the middle of the screen. Didn't feel like going back in the lobby, and I know it was like, I don't care if I really miss much Tenet, but I was like, I don't really feel like getting up to go ask. I know it's not. I don't want to watch the entire movie like this though, because literally the subtitle. There's not much subtitles in the movie, but the subtitles were where the panel was. So it was like, you know, it wasn't bright. It was like it was on the wall, basically, because the panel's up. Damn it! That's what I hate about wires. I just like pulled the damn wire out. I don't know if that fucked it up. Yeah, so I'm just basically walking around talking about shit now. It is I literally just had an edible too a little while ago. But so with the Tenet thing at least, I opened that shit up instead of I could just make it. It's not even a big deal too. It's just like the thing was closed, and I'm like, it's a free movie, so it doesn't even really matter. But once the subtitles came up, I'm like, okay, now the subtitles on the wall. I'm like, I'll just go say something. I'm like, wait a minute, I'm the only one in the theater seeing Tenet. I'm the only one in the theater. Let me just go check the damn latch myself, and maybe I can do it myself, unless I need the ladder. So I usually bring in a ladder, and I'm not like short, but I'm definitely not tall. But I was like thinking, well, I'd probably need the ladder. But I was like, oh wait, I can reach the latch. And there's 3 latches, and I'm like, and then there's a middle thing with like a key. But I'm like, oh god, is that locked? And because I did the middle one first though. I'm like, oh shit. And I'm like, and I turn the thing, and I'm like, oh shit, it's unlocked. Because they're probably just tired of fucking doing the key. Because all you have to do is turn the key. You put the key into the handle. You put the key into the handle, and then you turn the handle. But it was already unlocked, so all you had to do is turn the handle. And then you open that first middle one, and then you open the 2 the bolted locks on the 2 sides. And I'm just like opening the screen, and I'm very gently too, because I've seen movies say I'm not gonna be a fucking dick. All I'm doing is opening the panels that they open. I just did the work for them. Hey, it's the least I could do. They gave me a free movie for Tenet pre-screening. It was supposed to start at 7. They let me see it at like 5. I was like, that's fucking sick. And I was gonna see it on a bigger screen, but I was like, whatever. I'll see it the screen. It's still like a good size theater. It's just not like the biggest. But the sound was great too, and I'm glad they switched the auditorium too, because I saw Empire Strikes Back in the other. It's the red auditorium, screen 4. It's like the dreaded screen 4. Like when it gets too loud, the speakers sound really bad. Like it'll be fine, but if it gets too loud, it's not. It can be really loud in there, but it's certain things that make it like it'll go. So when I saw Empire Strikes Back, there was like a grandfather and a grandson together seeing it, like a bunch of rows ahead of me. And anytime it did the sound, I could see the guy like look at the speakers, like, are you kidding me? It's going off in a Star Wars movie. Because it was annoying me too. I was like, fuck it, it doesn't matter. Especially then, I was like a couple minutes late. I've seen the movie plenty of times, so it didn't really matter. But I still was like, man, I still wanted to see the beginning. I saw it like years ago when they re-released it in 1997 though. It was that long ago, and they fucking re-released it in cinemas, and that's when I saw it. That was the last time I saw it at the theater. It was 1997. But then I was like, but then I saw it a bunch of times on VHS and like on TV. I didn't have it for DVD. I still have it VHS, but like on TV. But so I still wanted to see the opening, scroll or crawl, whatever they call it. I mean, come on, I love Star Wars too, but I don't need to be those.
Hey, you fucking putos, you don't belong here.
Deport me, the boss, to Guatemala? Simon, the fuck did you just say about me?
Yeah, you guys were fighting. I was just joining the fight. I was just listening.
You don't wanna fuck with me,
Piece of shit.
Hey, don't shoot me. That hurts. Ouch. That hurt. I was just trying to listen to the argument. Guess they didn't like me eavesdropping. Yeah, that was my review of Tenet.
Hey, honey boo, you look great. You know that's the truth.
That was actually the best part about. No, I'm just kidding. I like the movie a lot. I've seen. I guess I started talking about Insomnia too, because I've seen every Christopher Nolan movie at the theater. Except it's funny enough, except Interstellar. But now it's been re-released because of this shit going on, so I might have to go see it just because I didn't see that. That's the only one. Just Memento and Interstellar. And his first one, The Following, which I don't really want to count because I didn't really watch all of it, and I'm sure it's a great movie, but it's just like nobody talks about The Following, so it's like Memento is his like first really good movie. Memento's really good. But I can also understand if someone thinks it sucks. I like it, but I totally understand if like someone's like, fuck Memento. But at the same time, I just like it because it's just interesting storytelling. But Insomnia, I really liked. Man, my voice is starting to crack and shit. Hey! I'm gonna do my impression of the Simpsons character soon. Okay, that was weird. My headphones on. I just heard like a really loud bang. But it's like 3 in the morning, which is kind of creepy too. They got music really badly on in the background, but it's not loud enough to do what I just heard. But after seeing certain stuff that I won't mention, I don't really know how much I believe in paranormal shit. But anyways, back to Tenet. That shit. It's cool. It's interesting. It's not really great. Yeah, I like movies like Insomnia, like the Memento and Insomnia had interesting characters and storytelling, and they were both rated R. I like rated R movies. But so Insomnia came out, and I saw that in the theater, high, of course, with my friend. And even though we were in high school and we were high, we still appreciated it because it was good. It was a good movie. We mainly just saw it. Christopher Nolan was the no name back then. They weren't saying from the direct. Well, they said the director of Memento, or it was just Memento. You know what I mean? They didn't say the director of following Memento. It was just Memento, because that was like his first big movie. So it was like the director of Memento, and no one really gave a shit. It was just more like, well, actually, I kind of did, because I was like, that's a good movie, but it doesn't mean this movie will definitely be good. I mainly saw it because it was Al Pacino and Robin Williams. But it was a good surprise because it was like an actual like good story, and I was like, oh man, that was fucking cool. And then I only saw it that one time too, and then I started watching it again the other day just because I rewatched. I mean, just because I saw Tenet, it made me rewatch Insomnia, and I was like, man, this feels like it could have came out today. Like, because they don't really have too much of the phones and shit. It just feels like a good story, and it feels like it could have came out today. And Al Pacino's still good, and I know Robin Williams isn't here, but it still feels like a movie that. So, I don't know. Yeah, after Insomnia, of course, it was Batman Begins. And they weren't really too much talking about from the director of Insomnia and Memento. It was just, it's a Batman movie. You don't really need to say the director as long as the movie looks good. It's Batman. You know, like, it'll still say like from director, but you know, like then because of Batman Begins, that's when Christopher Nolan really took off. And then, strangely enough, I met Christian Bale in the middle of them making Batman those years.
Holy shit!
That was cool. Still was a big fan of him. And I love Batman. And then, like, a couple years later, I met the other Batman before he was Batman, Ben Affleck, at the town premiere at Fenway Park. I didn't go in Fenway Park, but I was out there and I saw he signed some little thing I had, and then a couple years after that, I met Adam West, one of the first to play Batman, pretty much the first. Which I think he is the first, but unless there was some like radio person voicing Batman or something, but it was Adam West. So I met three Batmans. I'd like to meet Michael Keaton. Seems like a cool Batman too. But and of course George. Come on, George Clooney's cool, and so is Val Kilmer, but they're just not really the best Batmans. I actually thought Val Kilmer was a good Batman, he just wasn't in a great movie. Although I still liked it, Batman Forever. I saw those in the theater. I saw all the Batmans in the theater, actually. So when I was a kid, I loved Batman, and I saw Batman Returns, but then I should just title this just talking about Tenet and then going off track is what I should call it. I'll do a sample of a Tenet review right here if you timestamp it, or if I remember to do that. It's directed by Christopher Nolan, written and directed. I believe it's written by him. Most likely. It's a clever movie. Well, it's directed by Christopher Nolan. It stars John David Washington. And I was directed by his father once, Denzel, and that's what I was doing with fucking because Denzel's the fucking he's a shit, director. And his son's good too. His son was good, really good in the movie, but he was better in Black Klansman, because that was a better movie in my opinion. And he also had more personality in the movie. This movie didn't let him have a lot of personality, because even his character's name is the protagonist. And this is my problem with Dunkirk. And I'm sorry, I'm a big Christopher Nolan fan, but Dunkirk, for a war movie, it was one of the few war movies that just made me just not feel anything. I was like, this looks amazing. Even the acting's really good. It just, the story's not there. I mean, I know it's a story of Dunkirk. It was like, this is Dunkirk from their perspective. And I'm like, yeah, but I don't really feel a lot of emotion. And it's a PG-13 war movie. So it's like, yeah, it looked kind of brutal, but you look at something like 1917, which was like what I wanted Dunkirk to be. It was like, it looks amazing. It's brutal, but without being like grotesque about it. It's not like I don't want a war movie to be like a fucking gore porn. I don't really want that. I just want it to be like the stakes are high, like this. In Dunkirk, everybody had brown hair and they were white. So it was just like a bunch of lookalikes. It was just a bunch of clones. It was like stormtroopers. And this is a true movie. It's about the battle at Dunkirk. So like, I should feel something. But instead, I'm feeling like a bunch of stormtroopers getting killed. I'm like, it's good. It's a good act. It's like it shouldn't be an action movie. It's a war movie. Dunkirk was an action movie to me. It was like, it had all the stuff a war movie should have. It even looked better than most war movies. It looked amazing. The aerial fights, the dog fights. It was like, that was some amazing shit. But I felt nothing.
Something don't feel
Nothing.
too
Even when
good.
Tom Hardy, even when the guy kills the guy, I'm sorry, I'm gonna spoil it. Okay, I won't spoil that part. Let's just say there's an accident, and the resolution to that was like, okay, I get the point. You don't want him to commit suicide over guilt, but you're like, that's the most I felt from the movie. Tom Hardy's character got captured. I didn't give a shit. You can kill him. I don't give a fuck. I don't know who that character was. He was just a no-name. Well, he might have had a name like Joe. He was just a pilot. He's a protagonist. Just like, even I knew this was gonna happen with Tenet. I don't mean to bitch about it, but it's like, as soon as I saw the name was protagonist, I was like, okay, you did this with Dunkirk.
I used to be the woman getting traded in.
And in the trailers, it looked cool. But I knew that was what was gonna happen. I was like, yeah, I don't feel anything. The entire movie, I'm like, it's like a really, really well-made Michael Bay movie. Not I can't say that, because it actually has like a craft to it instead of like, I don't want to make fun of Michael Bay. Michael Bay has done some good movies, to be honest. And I saw Bad Boys 2 3 times at the theater, so I'm not gonna make fun of him. He got my money. I just know what I'm getting with a Michael Bay movie. Christopher Nolan, I'm like, okay, I know I'm gonna think a lot, and I like that. But then, it's kind of a hypocritical movie in my opinion, because it says, don't try to understand it, feel it. And then he goes like, that's what he tries, he does. He right away gets into it. He's already trained in other ways, so I guess it's like not really much for him. It's not like a big surprise, I guess. But at the same time, it's just still going from like, okay, now we have to do this painting. Oh, we faked the painting, now we have to get the illustrator or something. Oh, now we have to get the architect. Oh wait, this is Inception. Okay, now we have to get this guy. It's not like that too much. It's only like that at the beginning. But then it's like, okay, now it's this lady. and she likes the painting, and she likes this other stuff, and now don't let the don't let the villain do something in particular, or everyone's fucked. But also, this woman has to stay calm because she's in an abusive relationship, so you don't want her to freak out, because if she freaks out, it could put everyone's life in jeopardy. And then at the very end, I won't spoil anything, it's just like characters make certain decisions that you go, what the fuck was the point of all this then? If that was gonna happen. Like, everyone put their life on the line just for someone to make some kind of like judgment, like basically risk everyone's life just after, like, just because they're they already know the consequences of this, but they're like, yeah, but I'm still angry, and I put up with it all this time, but it's just I've had enough. It's hard to explain, I can't spoil it. It's not like it really matters anyways, but and yet it was still a really entertaining movie. John David Washington was great, Robert Pattinson was great, and yes, I was said at the beginning, even when he was in Twilight, that I think he's a good actor. I just didn't like Twilight. I was like, man, this guy seems like he'd be in good movies though. Same with Kristen Stewart. But at least, because yes, I've seen a lot of movies, that's why I do want to start reviewing them again. But I did even see Twilight. I don't know if I snuck in or used a free pass or something. It was just escapism. I'd just be like, that was the same year The Dark Knight came out. I saw Dark Knight 4 times in the theater, okay? But then I was like, nothing's playing. Let me check out Twilight. I didn't even have horrible reviews either. It was just like, it sounds so corny, but I do like vampires, so I'm just curious what this is. And I'm like, I like the setting. Seattle was kind of cool for a vampire setting, I guess. But I was like, yeah, Kristen Stewart's just doing the same facial expressions the entire movie. This is stupid. And it didn't have too much of that stupid werewolf kid bullshit. Remember it started, I still remember, it was some stupid Team Jacob, Team Edward bullshit. And I just saw Twilight, and then I think New Moon came out, and as like as a joke, me and some friends saw it, and we're like, yeah, this movie sucked. Actually, now it just really sucks. Like, the first movie, if it just stopped at the first movie, I'd be like, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. Then you go to New Moon, and you're like, oh wow, this is really stupid now. This is fucking bad. This is really corny. I feel embarrassed even watching this. I saw like some of Eclipse. That was it though. I couldn't do it after that. Eclipse was at least like had a violent like standoff, like a battle. That was kind of, I was like, werewolves versus vampires, man. You can get me with that shit, because that's why I saw every Underworld movie at the theater, except the very last one, I think. But I saw that 3D one at the theater and had good 3D at least. But yeah, the Underworld movies are the same thing. Except I like them more because they're like rated R and they're actually like violent and fucking cool looking. But the Underworld movies, they were just boring most of the time. I mean, I don't remember the story. And they're so blue. Just a blue filter. Which I don't mind when you do it right. But I still saw all the Underworld movies because it was vampires and werewolves. So yes, Twilight did get a few people that... I didn't read the book. I didn't give a fuck about those books. I was just like, there's vampires in it. Kind of want to see it. If nothing else is playing, I'll see Twilight, I guess. And yeah, that sucked. But not as bad as Nolan. And Tenet was much better than Twilight. And I only talked about Twilight because Robert Pattinson. but I did see Good Time in the theater. That was the time I had to go to the lobby because there was no sound, I think. And it was just me and one other guy in the back of the theater, and I was like, oh wait, no, that's what it was. I think they weren't even playing the movie. We were just sitting there, and the movie was supposed to have started, or trailers at least. And we're like, what's going on? They're gonna play a movie or something? And I was just like, yeah, can you guys start the movie? But, it was either that or the sound. But I just remember, if it was the sound, I'm glad I, said to change it, because I loved the soundtrack of Good Time is basically what makes me love the movie. When you have a really good synthesized soundtrack, you'll make me like the movie a lot. And then Robert Pattinson was also a good actor in it, so I'm like, yeah, Robert Pattinson's definitely proven himself now. And look at now, he's Batman. And people don't talk about this. In 2008, what did I just say? The Dark Knight came out that year. I saw that 4 times in the theater. Same year as Twilight came out. And now who's Batman? Robert Pattinson. And even back then, he was a vampire, had bats. And I'm thinking, throughout a couple of movies, what was one movie I saw? I was like, thinking of certain something. I was like, thinking of people who could be Batman, and he was just one of them. And this was before I saw Good Time. And I actually loved Good Time. So I was like, but at that point I wasn't really thinking of Batman because Ben Affleck was Batman. But I'm like, they cast Robert Pattinson as Batman. I was like, yeah, it makes perfect sense. And there was a few people that were like, no, Robert Pattinson. I'm like, no. That's what people were saying about Ben Affleck. And he was the least worst part about Batman vs Superman. In fact, he was the best part. And even when Ben Affleck was cast, at that time I'd seen him in Boston a few times at premieres because, you know, I'm a fan of movies, so I can't help it. I'm like, it's in Boston, let me go check it out. I went to Gone Baby Gone premiere and the Town premiere. One was 2007, which Stephen King was at that premiere, which was interesting. He wasn't even at the premiere, he was just seeing a movie. He was seeing Eastern Promises, directed by David Cronenberg, starring Viggo Mortensen. I also met those two at separate times. Actually, one was 2008, speaking of 2008. Yes, this is what happens when I'm high. For anyone who watch Rockstar Games Discord version, start a massacre. I guess I could, as long as I don't want to save. On my when I do stories, I mean when I save my story progress, I like to be as innocent as I can, only killing the villains. Because I naturally try to stay good in my life, so I try to do that in the game. But when I'm not saving it, that's when I go all crazy, because that's when you know what I mean, like. Like, say if I'm doing a mission in this game, and I hit an animal, or like I hit like a cat or something, I don't know, and then, yeah, then I won't save that, even if I'm almost beating, if the mission is almost over, and I'm about to win it, and I kill a pedestrian or an animal, I won't save it, because I don't like have that stain. I don't know what to call it. I don't like, I'm like, fuck it, let me redo the mission. But then when I save it, after I save it, and I'm like, okay, from this point on, I'm not saving it. That's why I have this turned off right here. Autosave is off. Which means I could just do whatever and not feel bad. That's why online I'm very forgiving to people. If you might see in some of my videos, I'll let a person shoot me. Maybe it was an accident. He can shoot me again, and then I can tell if he's actually coming after me. For instance, I just did this the other night. a guy was coming up to the casino, and he wasn't shooting yet, but I accidentally hit circle, and it made me punch like this, and then he pulled out a gun and shot me, and I'm like, motherfucker, I wasn't gonna shoot you. I didn't even say it though. And then I didn't have my headset on, because most of the times I don't have my headset. I don't really... See, I can talk a lot, I just don't really talk to people a lot, I guess. So yeah, I did the fist thing. I got shot. And then I go back up to him and I don't shoot. I didn't shoot, and then he didn't shoot. And I could tell, like, he was, like, probably thinking, oh, I thought he was gonna kill me before. And then, oh yeah, then I got on a bike. And I offered him to get on. And then he got on. And then he wanted me to, like, go to his apartment and, like, chill and stuff. That's how friendships happen. It's like accident. That's how you meet people. By accident. I don't even think we did a friendship. I didn't do like a friend request or anything. I maybe should have. But I think I saved it. I think I saved the clip just because of that. Just to like trim that part, just to like show people like, see, don't get so mad if someone shoots you. They might have just thought you were a threat. I was pissed I didn't save a clip the other day. Because I love the Terminator and Star Wars, but I like the Terminator more. I think. Very close. But either way, I love the laser sounds. Any laser, plasma guns, I love those sounds. And this guy, Mets fan, has an oppressor that's not shooting me. And he kills me once, and I'm like, I'm gonna kill this motherfucker. Or I wasn't gonna at first, but then he came after me, and I got away. And I'm like, nah, I'm gonna get a helicopter and go after this motherfucker. I get into a cargo bob, and I'm heading towards the building that he's at because he's not moving. I'm like, this time I'm gonna fuck this guy up. But then he got right. I think he was like right then as I was getting close to him, he got into his oppressor and he came after me. And he shot my oppressor, and I thought I blew up, but I was just on fire because it's a cargo bomb. I guess it take a couple missiles. I jump out and did a parachute, and I was like, I thought I blew up, but I was like, that motherfucker, he was waiting for me. And I didn't really care that much, but then I'm like, oh, I'm gonna kill this guy because I survived the parachuting. I mean, I survived the plane explosion. I parachuted, and then right as I'm about to try to take out my homing missile, this guy the Mets fan is like right on me, about to shoot me, and I'm like, motherfucker, trying to get out my homing missile, and then all of a sudden a missile comes out of nowhere and blows up the oppressor, and it looked like this epic like action movie, like last minute save, and then the name of the player was Future Laser. It was like Future Laser some number, but I like the name because I love the sound effects in sci-fi movies. I said Future Laser. See, there's only 2 people watching. I'm just talking about this to anyone who does watch this. Hello, Retro Gaming. I've seen you before. Maybe that was another player. But I'm just talking about random shit. I don't know what other streamers do. I know a lot of times they have a camera on them. They do these fake reactions. Whoa, bro! Yo, I'm in first place, bro! I got it! I'm like, yeah, I'm just kind of more relaxed than that, I guess. Just a fucking normal person. So I'm just talking about random shit. But, hello. But yeah, anyways, Future Laser saved me at the last second. I appreciate that. That was cool. And, I don't know if maybe the Mets fan was already after Future Laser, and that's why. Because I just joined the lobby at that point, and that's when the oppressor... I was literally just joined the lobby after I left like a death match or a last team standing. And I was just about to go to my jobs menu, just pulling out a new job, and then I get killed by Mets fan. I'm like, this motherfucker. And then Yeah, Future Laser saved me. And that's probably what it was. It was probably because he already killed Future Laser. But either way, he saved me. And then I got on the mic, and I was just fucking with him. I even apologized like minutes later because I didn't care after. But I said, I was like, yeah, Mets suck. Who the hell would name themselves a Mets fan? Why the hell would you ever be a Mets fan? It's kind of funny because I don't really give a fuck about. Well, I do. I've been to baseball games, so I do care. But I cared more in like 2004, 2007 when the World Series. That's when I care. Hello, Gavin, Nabia. And Carrots again. Thank you, Carrots. Yes, I'm just talking about random shit. I got a haircut. What the hell happened? I guess I'll just do the... Oh yeah, Rockstar Games Discord version said go on a massacre, so I'm gonna... I am extremely hungry, but I don't have anything right now. Got Doritos. I don't know if I even trust them. They opened them about like 3 weeks ago. And I got a little bit of candy, but that's not going to be filling. And I got half a can of Red Bull, so that's probably not helping either. And it's 3. So I shouldn't be drinking that. And yes, I had an edible gummy that my friend gave me. He gave me 3. I took 1. Haven't had an edible for a while, but it was from a shop. And mixed that with the little I smoked earlier. And now I am probably going to smoke more of this when I pick my character. The right setting, around sunset. Have a good song going on the radio. I just be a random person, a gang. I like how they put the Epsilonist thesis or whatever, which is supposed to be like a Scientologist, as with the gangs, which is funny. I don't think a lot of people notice that. It's kind of a joke. There needs to be more white gang. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna say it's a little awkward, you know. But that's I'm like, okay, now that there's white, okay, now it's fair. Because yes, every single race has certain bad people. It's just a fact. It's not nothing. It's every single race has certain people that will fuck it up for everyone else. And that's stupid. So I like a lot of Mexican tattoos. And I've worked with Mexicans, but it's like obviously in this game, there's not a lot of well-represented Mexicans, are there? You know what I mean? Like, how many Mexican characters are there in this game? See, there's white and black characters, and then white and black cops. There's not, I mean, maybe there's a Latino cop. I think there is one, but that's just a cop that is one of the targets in the game. The rest are like vatos. You don't really see me playing them that much. Like sometimes I want to make more movies with like these characters, but it's like, is that racist? Look, I'll do it with like a white character. Are you happy? You fucking people that are gonna judge me for stupid shit. I'll be this fucker. Happy cancel culture assholes. And hey, I don't fucking like Trump either because he's a liar and a pedophile, okay? I don't give a fuck what anyone says. He's fucking partying with Epstein all the time. Don't give me that shit. Him and Clinton. Don't. You know what Trump fans will do? It's like if you bring up Epstein, but what about Bill Clinton? Yes, him too, you fucking asshole. But he's not president, is he? Jesus. But no, I also don't like cancel culture. But I also think it's fucking stupid as fuck. I watched both the DNC and RNC. I'll keep my opinions on what I thought was better. It's pretty obvious. But with the fucking GOP, bringing cancel culture up at a convention. You're bringing up a fucking Twitter term, cancel culture, at a convention. Who's scared of cancel culture? People who are fucking scared about getting canceled, probably. Who's done shit. And, yes, people that think it's getting out of hand. But it's not a fucking... It's not a national crisis, okay? That's just some stupid people. It's a certain... Yes, cancel culture is annoying. It's not something... It's not a policy that you're trying to... Yes, we're gonna sign a law to end cancel culture. What's that? Accusations?
He said what?
You know, there's certain cancel culture that actually is important. Like, yes, I know certain feminists can be annoying, but Me Too culture... I mean, not Me Too culture. It's not culture. But the Me Too movement, I mean, that is important because that's actually people who came forward about Epstein and Weinstein and all these creepy fucks. I mean, man, I was an extra in a Harvey Weinstein movie, for fuck's sake. I'm glad he was caught. He's a fucking weirdo. He had nothing to do with the movie. He just produced it. All he did was fucking give money. Yes, make me more money. Here's more production money. Okay? And then, but then you think, then you hear these fucking people who just think, just because it's a person in a movie, there's some Hollywood elitist. It's like, no, not every person is like that. It's not this big club where it's like, yes, now that you're an actor in a movie, everyone's a pedophile. No, because there's a lot of actors and actresses. Well, actresses are still called actors. But just a lot of people in movies that get fucking abused. It's not like, yes, to be in this movie, you must get sexually assaulted.
Bullcrap.
So you got people on, I hate saying both sides because that whole thing got out of hand, but you really do got people on both sides, so it's like, of everything. On this, it's, you got cancel culture, and then you got the fucking, who's the other side? You got cancel culture, and then you got the people who think everybody in Hollywood is a pedophile.
That game was crazy.
It's like, no, there's a huge problem in Hollywood. And honestly, I would never live in Hollywood. I don't think I'd ever want to live there. It seems like fucking disgusting, to be honest. It seems gross. Just from what they do to certain actresses and shit. But also, just as the town, you got homeless people pissing on shit. I don't want to live in Hollywood. Who the fuck wants to live there? People only live in Hollywood. Actors only live in Hollywood because that's where a lot of the studios are. And it's much easier to get to movies when you're living in LA. It's not because it's some big pedophile town, okay? There's probably a lot of pedophiles there. But there's also a pedophile in Palm Beach, Mar-a-Lago, and in Palm Beach with Epstein, okay? And who was getting massages at Mar-a-Lago? And then who talked about kicking him out? You know what a lot of guilty people do? They project it on other people. No, wait, no, I had nothing to do with the guy. No, I didn't like the guy after a while. Yeah, but you liked him for 15 years, you said. What were you doing for 15 years with him, asshole? I saw you in 1992 videotape with him, partying with him, with a bunch of fucking girls. You think, well, the fucking girls, like, pretty fucking young, I'm pretty sure you had something to do with that. Talk about locker room talk. Who did Epstein's victims talk about? Well, I mean, where did they get abused? Some of them? Mar-a-Lago locker rooms. It makes fucking... But I know with certain Trump supporters, I know any woman who accuses him is a liar. But when it's Bill Clinton, oh, every accuser is right, right? Okay, well, why don't you see both sides and think, maybe we should listen regardless, no matter what your political opinion is, okay? Maybe Bill Clinton and Donald Trump should both be in jail together like cellmates. Like, for fuck's sake. I hate people like that. I hate when they just completely ignore the problems on... I mean, look at this. Don't tell me he didn't call the fucking... Like, he might not have said, yes, all soldiers are suckers and losers. But he basically was saying, yeah, you have to be a sucker to join that shit. Now listen, I can see some normal guys saying that, if that's their opinion, okay? But when you're the president talking about visiting cemeteries, and you're like bitching about having to go with the rain, alright? And shit like that. And then going, no, I was calling home to Melania, but Melania was on the same trip. Why were you calling home? What were you talking about? What were you talking about calling home to Melania? Melania was with you the entire fucking time, jackass. I was calling my wife at home. No, he's talking about soldiers, and he knows soldiers will occasionally call their wives at home. So that's what guilty people do. They start trying to think of ways out of it. Oh, I was calling my wife at home, you know, like a soldier would do. Oh no, I never said that about John McCain. I know people recorded it. I know everybody knows the quote word for word. Even whether you like him or not. Now, I would never say something about soldiers being suckers and losers. No, I would never say that shit. I would never say that about John McCain. When did I say that? He's a war hero because he was captured. I like people who weren't captured, okay?
Oh, hey, buddy.
Like, that's, like, when he said that, I wasn't really offended by it, because I'm not a veteran, and I'm not a POW, okay? I have family that has joined the service. Both grandparents, one was a Marine, one was in the Air Force. One was in Korean War, dodging sniper bullets. So, I know, I mean, I'm saying I don't, like, I know people in the service, but I don't know I'm not going to get offended when Trump says that, but I feel like it's just inappropriate for anyone to say when you're running as president. It's like, I like people who weren't captured, okay? Like, if Obama or anyone said that, they would get shit for years. That's why, and they would deserve it, fairly. That's why I also hate people like, listen, if I talk shit about Obama and you get offended, then that's your problem. If I talk shit about Trump and you get offended, that's your problem too. It's the same way. People get so fucking offended when you talk about, like, people that you've never even, don't even care about you. Like, listen, I know Obama has his problems, but I think Obama would probably care about me a little bit more than Trump. You know, because Obama actually, like worked his way to the top, and Trump was just inherited money. And yes, he still works, but it's not that hard to keep making deals after deals after deals. It's like, it's just, you're in that circle. You're born in that circle. You're born a millionaire. Obama was not born. Anyone who's not born a millionaire, I just trust more. I don't know why. And trust me, I did like Obama more than Biden. But I still like Biden. And people would probably hate me for that. Yes, I kind of like Biden, and I know he's kind of confusing sometimes. Yes, he's saying weird shit. It's like, compared to Trump? Yeah. actually has a history in office. He actually has a history of like empathy. Okay, he actually gives a fuck about people. When people actually like lose loved ones in the service, he calls them because he actually has dealt with that. And trust me, I know. They prop that shit up a lot during political years. Yes, we get it. His son died in the service, and it's like, that's just something that that party, that they have to do it. They have to try to get veterans to vote for them. And I know it sucks to see sometimes. Just like I hate seeing with the Republicans. This will be Joe Biden's America if you vote for Joe Biden. What is the shit? Oh, hello, Daniel 1. Clayton, yes, this is now turning into a political talk. All of a sudden, I know. I usually try to keep politics out of this, but how can you these days? Everything going on. But like, look at the ads approved by Trump. It has a big face of Biden, and it has all this fire and destruction, and it says like, this will be in Joe Biden's America. But where is that fire and destruction from? Trump's presidency. Think of the irony there. They're using images from Trump's presidency. And now, think of this. If it was a Republican-run city, and it was happening, if it was a Republican-run city and it was a Democrat for president, the Democrat president would be getting all the blame from the Republican Party. And you know this. So, I always think of whoever's president, the buck stops here. I believe Theodore Roosevelt said that, Teddy Roosevelt. And if I'm wrong, you can definitely correct me. But one of the presidents said that. Okay, I think it was Teddy Roosevelt said the buck stops here. And that's a good quote. That's why pretty much every president went with that belief. Yes, it's up to the president. That's what the job of the president is. Like, you take the blame. You're the one in charge. You're the commander-in-chief. What is... You cannot lie and say he doesn't blame everybody but himself. I mean, yes, did the virus come from China? Yeah. Did he allow it to spread? Yeah. Do people know that? Yes. And that's why he calls it the China virus. No, don't call it the Trump virus. It's the Chinese, no, it's their virus. Yeah, you are also having chocolate cake with President Xi while launching 59 missiles. Okay, you fucking asshole. Don't act like you've never made deals with President Xi. You are always kissing his ass for years. Don't act like you haven't kissed his ass all this time. You fucking liar. Don't act like your hats aren't made in China when you promise America first, you fucking liar. Okay? Don't lie. That's why I don't like him. He's a liar. But yes, I think Democrats suck too. And they really are doing a shitty fucking job with these protests. Because yes, I think it's a lot of protesting. And a lot of it does turn into riots. But then they're scared to like disavow, or if that's the right word, the not disown, but denounce, I should say. They're scared to denounce any of rioting because they're scared they're gonna not get those votes. They're not gonna get those, so they're like, yeah, they kind of ignore the problem. You know what I mean? So it's like Democrats are guilty of it too. But it's like the president does nothing to help. He just pours gasoline on the flames. He's just like, yeah, look, it's the Democrat cities. Oh yeah, look, I'm not gonna ever fucking mention, like, look at the Kyle kid. Oh, you mentioned these other shootings, but when it's Kyle, yeah, you defend Kyle. Yes, to you, Kyle's a hero. That's why all those fucking people are calling Kyle's a hero. No, Kyle's a fucking... I don't know the full story. I honestly don't. does honestly, in my opinion, look like he was being attacked and he was defending himself. But that's the problem. He's defending himself in a place that's not even his. His mother dropped him off there and he's a 17-year-old with a gun. So what are you gonna do? You're gonna fucking... Oh, self-defense. He fucking went to a city with a gun. He was fucking looking for shit. Oh, I'm just protecting my city. Your city? Are you fucking kidding me? You're protecting your city? Your mother dropped you off there from out of state. It's not your city. It's none of your fucking business. Kyle. You go into a Fox News chat room. Go in there tomorrow. Go there. Oh wait, no. On the weekends they're not on. Go into a Fox News chat room on the weekend. During the week. I can guarantee you're gonna see someone say Kyle's a hero. I see it all the time. Kyle's a hero. Free Kyle. Fuck you. You're fucking saying that because you're mad that you're happy he shot protesters. Think about these people. Hello, Gangster Man 2268. I don't watch Mr. Beast, so I don't really... I've seen a couple of his videos. But yes, I know if he said something to me, he has that... I know because he's popular. And everyone follows whoever's most popular. Then if he basically touched my channel and said like hello, he's like Oprah for fucking live streaming, basically. I mean, not live streaming, for fucking YouTube. So he's fucking huge on YouTube. Or like Ellen or some shit. It's like when Oprah goes to like Oprah went to a pie. So like, listen, I don't watch Oprah, but I kind of respect. Like, she's a woman who's done fucking a shitload for herself, and anything Oprah does, people will follow. So like Oprah went to this chicken pot pie company near me. She went there years ago. The same the same weekend I went to meet Adam Sandler or some shit. I was an extra in this movie. But anyways, she went to like this chicken pot pie place, and then just because she went there, their business just took off. It was like they were selling. They couldn't keep up with demand. They had to like start new shit because once Oprah went, oh, everyone followed. All the followers come. See, I'm a nobody. But you wouldn't realize certain things that are said in chat rooms are from me that I won't get into in this very topic because then I'll just go on a big rant about that. But you see it in so many chat rooms now, and I'm like, I know exactly where that's from, and I started that shit, and it's kind of fucking weird. It's kind of endearing at first because you're like, it's kind of cool to think that like you kind of played a huge role in starting that because you're the one who typed that. But now everybody's saying it, and to the point where you're like, okay, it's cool at first, but when everyone says it, and then like people go to your channel and you're like, hey, there's only 2 people watching. It's like, yeah, it's kind of weird. But you probably said what I said because everyone says it now. But I won't even get into that shit. It's fucking stupid. But it's something that's really not important. And then when you say certain things,
Oh God.
it's really hard to explain. When you've seen certain things that you know people won't believe you with, you know the things that people won't really. So then people will just think you're crazy. So then when you start saying it, it's like, oh, no, he's crazy. No, there's no way. But no, you wouldn't know because you weren't there. So you don't fucking know. So it's not even really worth stressing myself more than I already have about, because kind of realized it's like a losing battle You know, it's just like you against the world type thing. So it's like, yeah, you gotta pick your battles. That's a saying that's kind of true. You really gotta fucking learn when's the right time to say shit. And in a room with a couple people that wouldn't believe me is not the right time. Hello, Viper. I actually know exactly when I would like to say and talk about certain shit, but I would need permission first to get to that point, because otherwise,
Hey, girl.
like already I'm saying too much. It's basically like when you know no one's gonna believe you, is when you're like, it's probably best to just not think about it, or try not to, as much as you can, because otherwise, you're just gonna, it's weird, it's a weird thing, it's very weird. But I will say this, which I just said, you've seen it in a lot of chats, no matter who you are, if you've been to a live chat, you've seen someone said something that I said, that I started. And I know the exact, maybe not the exact video, but I know the exact channel I said it on, and the exact group who copies everyone, and used to go to chat rooms and fuck with people. Okay? And that's why I know. Because it was a fucking test. And then it turned into something that was a saying now. That's fucking weird. It's a weird fucking turn of events. It's a very simple too. It's something I could explain in literally like a minute if I wanted to. Just a minute. But no one. So it's fucking stupid.
Yo, dude, what's up?
Hey, girl.
And there's a few things that's happened to me in my life that people wouldn't believe. And that's one of the very simple things. One of the very simple things that are not out of the realm of your possibility to think about. But at the same time, yeah, for that specific thing, with the chat room thing, it would be very easy to understand, but people would just go, no, there's no way he could say it because, you know, he doesn't have like 1 million followers. But you're thinking like, no, but motherfucker, I'm in the chat rooms. I've been in chat rooms since AOL, motherfucker. Okay, you probably were born like after 9/11. It's all good if you are. I'm sure most people who watch me were born after 9/11, honestly. But just a lot of people just haven't. Unless you're my age, you haven't been in chat rooms as long as me. It's just a simple fact. Like, were you alive when AOL was out? If not, then no. The answer is you have not been in chat rooms as long as I have. For fuck's sake, Mario's turning 35, and I'm almost there too. So it's like, that's me next. So yeah, I've also grown old with Mario, so just the same way I have with AOL, AIM, MySpace, Facebook, all the shit. Both those suck now. And as I said before, Facebook sucks worse than MySpace. MySpace was just simple until the advertising took over. That's what kills it. People don't like all that shit. The internet was supposed to be free. Freedom isn't free. No, there's a hefty fucking fee. And throw in your bucko 5. Bucko 5. Freedom calls for bucko 5. Trying to do the Team America song in that same accent, which I can't do. If I tried harder, I could, probably. Freedom! I can't do it, see? Freedom isn't free. No, there's a hefty fucking fee. They do it exaggerated in the movie. And if you don't throw in yo bucko 5, who will? My favorite part's the end though. Ooh, bucko 5. Freedom costs a bucko 5. That's the best part. I think that song is actually better than America. Fuck yeah, that was the popular one though. I like freedom isn't free. No, there's a hefty fucking fee. And if you don't throw in your bucko 5, who will? Ooh, bucko 5. Freedom costs a bucko 5. I remember seeing Team America. I saw Team America opening night too on the theater. My friends were laughing so fucking hard. My friend, my cousin, and I, we all were laughing so hard at the opening that I actually had to see it again because I didn't even hear half of it because we were laughing. I was crying. Team America made me cry from laughter. That I actually had to go see it again just to actually hear what they were saying. But I saw South Park in the theater, bigger, longer, and uncut with my aunt. And that was when stadium seating was like hard to come by. That's a saying, a song. That's another saying people can fucking steal from me. No, see, that's a saying that's hard to explain. That's someone else's saying, you know what I mean? But no one says it anymore. So you can all start saying that again. Because I like that. Hard to come by. That's why I don't really like saying shit like one saying I like. See, someone said normie somewhere, which is like me with another saying. But someone else said normie, and that stuck, and everyone started saying normie. And I usually don't like saying shit like that, but there's a lot of fucking normies. So it's like something where I agree with that. I like that term because there are so many fucking normies out there. And you look at Twitch, and I try to watch that shit, man. That's what makes me, that's why I don't really care about live streaming. Is like, that's why I came on like late at night. I'm like, I'm kind of high. Fuck it, I'll go on. It's probably boring to watch me high. People are normies. They try to fuck and they're tryhards. The normies and tryhards. Two terms that actually stick that are true. There's a bunch of normies, there's a bunch of tryhards. I'm not trying hard. That's why I don't have a camera on. That's why I have a camera literally right next to me. I bought years ago. It's in its package. I could open it right now. But I'm not trying hard. And I appreciate when people subscribe, and I thank people when they subscribe, but I don't beg people to subscribe either. That's why in so many, there's a lot of people I support that will ask for subscribers, and it's totally fine. But there's just certain ways of doing it that's more appropriate. Other times it's just like, kind of like, okay, you have a fuckload of subscribers already. But sometimes they'll say it like in a different way, but other people, it's hard to, it's really hard to explain. It's like whether you have a lot of subscribers or not, it's just the way you say it. But ask for subscribers, that's fine. That's totally understandable. What I don't like is just the fake reactions of shit. Like when I see stuff like that, like it's just like they act like way too excited. It's like, I know you're not this excited over this game, really. You're not. You're pretending to be. You're pretending to look excited because there's a bunch of kids watching you. And if you're that excited about a fucking Fortnite game, you got some problems. Sorry to the Fortnite fans. I don't know what to say about that. Big Planet fans, so you can make fun of me. I don't give a shit. I'm different. I don't care when you make fun of me. People care too much when they get made fun of, though. That's why I'm very, very careful with what I say and who I'm talking about. I don't want to offend anyone. I don't like offending people. I don't like hurting people's feelings. Or maybe it's because I see a couple streamers that actually... well, it's related to what I was just talking about. And I won't really talk about it any further than that, but...
I don't like nobody playing on my phone.
It makes me... it makes it unbearable for me to watch them. Unbearable, because I'm like, who the fuck are you to say the shit that I'm saying? The shit that I started. And you're gonna fucking say it. And you're a fucking fake motherfucker. Like, the fake reactions, and you're saying it to your followers. And now your followers are saying it. And that shit's annoying. And that's what makes it unbearable for me. If I didn't start saying it, I wouldn't give a fuck. It's just that simple. I'll say it this way. Like even the normie. I mean, that's like kind of like an easy name to make up. But if I was the one who started saying normie, if I was the first one saying normie, and now everyone said normie, I wouldn't like hearing people say normie. Because it'd be annoying. Because I'm like, who the fuck are you? I don't even know you. And I'm just old school like that. I'm like, I don't fucking know you. Unless you're in my group of people, it's like weird, you saying that shit. But I'll just say this. This is what's gonna sound weird. And I'm not even gonna say what it is. But I'll leave it at this. It's gotten so big that even P. Diddy and Busta Rhymes and Timbaland and Swiss Beats are saying it the same exact way. But they don't know where it came from. And this is a fucking P. Diddy. And I'm a person with three watching. That's the irony of it.
You fucking kid.
And I'm like thinking, motherfucker, you're so much more talented than I am. You're so much more skilled. You can write, you write one song, you make fucking billions because you're talented. I can't do that. But you're saying the shit that I started in a chat room, you fucking thief. Motherfucker, it makes me want to smack P. Diddy in the face. When I saw him type that, I was like, you fucking bitch. But even more so, at least I like at least I have respect for Puff Daddy because he's smart. He's a fucking businessman. Not just because he's a businessman, just because he's actually a good person. He seems like a cool person. He's smart. He's actually funny too. He's so much more talented than me in so many ways, but then it's like he's gonna say this shit. The thing that annoys me is when Twitch streamers say it, and all the kids on Twitch say it. I'm like, fuck you. Go. I don't want to say that. But it makes you want to say it. Like, I don't think I'm bipolar, or at least I've never told I was. Maybe I am. I think I said this in my other video. I sometimes wonder if I am, but seriously, it's certain things that just aggravate the fuck out of me, and that's why I don't go on Twitch much. I can't even really talk about it. Because then everyone will laugh. That's all people will do. Like, pff, Look at this guy. He thinks this. It's like, okay. If you don't believe that, you wouldn't believe other shit.
Hey, remember me? It's Mama.
It's like shit that I really would love to talk about.
Every day is a blessing.
Can't.
I hear that.
So I'm running in circles. I gotta piss. I'll be right back. Oh, hello. It's alright, dude. Don't be sorry if you gotta go, Carrots. Go and come and go anytime you want, man. Same with everyone. I can tell you're a good person because if you're probably sorry because I only have a couple people watching, and you're one of the people, and I appreciate it. It's all good if it's 0. It's whether it's 0, 5, a million. It really doesn't matter. It really, none of that truly matters when you look at it in perspective. Honestly, if there was like one of those Twitch chats when it's like 30,000 watching at once and typing, holy shit, it just like, you can't keep up with it. And honestly, that's why I can't watch it, because everyone keeps repeating the thing that I started, which is just aggravating to see. It's just like, wow, all you people watching this fucker saying what I said in a specific chat, but it's like, it's almost like a smack in the face in a way, but it's just like something I gotta like deal with, like whatever, just don't think about it. It's like, you gotta think about like, just thankful of things you got, and not think about shit that is uncontrollable because there's just too many people out there. You can't, and trust me, I was a dick. I am banned in certain Twitch chats because I was so sick of seeing people say the same shit that I said. That I got popular. Because I was the one saying the shit. And I was like, I'll be fucking damned if these motherfuckers keep saying the shit that I'm... Alright, this one keeps shooting me. Fucking shoot you, fuck you. I don't even know if you had a gun. That's what happens when you fucking get me shooting. Okay, now I'm gonna go piss. I might stream later. Oh wait, no, I can't now. It's 4 in the morning. I wanna have to get off soon. I will stream maybe later today when I wake up. I should say not after I wake up. I have to do some shit, but after, later in the day. But I appreciate you even watching, Carrots. I'm really, if that's true with what happened, man, I'm really sorry. I don't know how to say. I don't know the exact relationship you had with them, and I know it's not easy to talk about, so it's not easy for me to even talk about any of that. But I know saying sorry doesn't mean, I know it doesn't sound like much, and it's not something you want to hear, but it's like all you can really say in that type of situation. Like, sorry for anyone who has to go through pain like that. It's not easy. I appreciate it, Carrots. Thank you. If you stream, I'll watch. In fact, I'm gonna subscribe to you. Not only because I support small streams, but because that's some rough shit, and you're strong. I don't even care what's on your channel. I haven't gotten to it yet. I'm just, that's a cool one. That's a cool logo because it's funny, and it's similar to the other meme that I've seen. But I'm subscribed now. And yes, I might subscribe to others in the chat too sometimes, but just because I'm thinking about it and I'm like, you're right here still. Oh, by the way, what I also started saying that got popular on Twitch, it's using a Bounty commercial. That's a clue. Bounty even used it on a fake account. Because I actually had to check. Pretty obvious what it is. No, it's not obvious. It's really not, because there's so many things people say. But it's just the way people type it and how nobody was saying it before I started saying it in chat rooms. And then there's a couple things, but this one in particular I typed specifically to see if people would copy me in that specific chat room I was in, because they did before, and I tested them and they did, and then it spread to more chat rooms, and then more and more and more, and then now just everyone says it. So if you go on Twitch, you've seen what I started saying. You've seen what I created in a weird way. Just a couple words, but the way it's typed and what it's turned into a fucking marketing thing. It's so weird. I noticed it so much this past year. I mean, this past half a year I've noticed especially. Yeah, sorry for rambling. Good night, Carrots. I keep thinking you left, but good night. I appreciate you coming. I still gotta take a leak too. I was just gonna pick a character, but then I started talking again. I even put this video on private at some point because I specifically started it for like to make a movie, and then I just started talking about so much random bullshit between like even Tenet, a little mini Tenet review. If I gave it 1 out of 10, it'd be like a 7. Maybe. Yeah, 7, because I can't really deny it was an entertaining movie. But it's like... maybe a 6. I've seen 7s better. What would I consider 7, though? I've seen a lot of movies. I'm trying to be really careful what I would consider a 7. I would almost say something like The Kingdom, but that's like a 6. I'm thinking way back to 2006. I'm good with dates with movies. Kingdom. Was it 2006 or 2007? Maybe 2007. I think 2007. Yeah, because Bourne Ultimatum came out that year, and I was seeing trailers for... Yes, it was The Kingdom. The Informant. That's another movie. That's like a 7 out of 10. Steven Soderbergh. You say Soderbergh, I say Soderbergh. Or maybe I say Soderbergh. Later, Carrots. I almost said Corolla. Because from my distance, looking at it, it looks like Corolla. Night, Carrots. Go Red Scene 2. Oh shit, it's almost 4. Let me try to piss and then come back and smoke this at 4:20. Hold on.
Yeah, sure, fine.
Do it. It's still 420. Do it before it's 421, even though it really doesn't matter, because a lot of times I'm like, I'm too high to even smoke it. But I didn't really smoke much. It was the edible. Mm-hmm. I did it. Still 420. Probably thinking with all my talking, I shouldn't be smoking anymore, because I'll just talk some more. You're right. But it's 420. Like the other night was 420, but I was like, I just smoked. I don't really need to smoke again right now. But it's been like, I've had this, well basically, I had a tiny roach earlier tonight, and I usually smoke at night more often than day, because that's when I mellow out. So I smoked a little, like, it was a fat roach. It was like a good size, long too. But I had that hours ago. Oh, right after dinner.
What the fuck is that shit?
Watch a little bit of Inglourious Bastards, studying that. Because it's been a while since I saw Inglourious Bastards. For some reason, I like it more now than I did when I saw it in the theater.
Still mad with you. You ain't right.
Hey, what'd I do, dog? I like dogs. Go over this fence and you're gonna fall. Oh, I pissed off someone in there, dog. That's why he's mad. Pissed off his owner. By the way, anyone who, no one's watching this right now, but anyone who does watches this, if anyone, go subscribe to Carrot Slave. And Carrot Slave, if you do watch, if you come back, shit, damn, no one's watching now. Fuck. It was on my mind earlier. Now, like, I was gonna try to tell him. I was gonna say to go look up at the sky. What was that dog right next to me? Go look up at the sky at the moon, because it's kind of cool looking. Like the star, I don't know if it's one of the planets. It's gotta be one of the planets. It's really bright. It's literally like almost touching the moon. It's very close. Obviously not touching it. It's just the perspective we see of it. But you know, from the way we see it, it almost looks like it's touching it. It's so close to it. I mean, it looked cool like weeks ago when it was like, it was close but still far away from it. Still, I was like, wow, that's cool. And it's really close. Now it's so close I almost didn't notice it. I was like, what the hell? That's like right there. Well, I hear Kendrick Lamar playing in the distance. I haven't listened to Kendrick Lamar in a while. I went to his concert in 2013. Oh, and then 2018. When he did the Black Panther soundtrack. Kendrick Lamar is like one of those rappers that like you were listening to when they had like mixtapes. It was mostly like mixtapes and shit, and like one album. And then he just takes off. He's just a huge star, but he's one of the few who just remained like cool. Like he'll still put a lot of like skill into his lyrics. And also, I like Kendrick Lamar because he's not like all over Twitter and Instagram. Or if he is, I don't notice. You don't really hear about him.
Fucking shit!
Like I bitch and complain a lot. Okay. I don't really need to hear like this big star. I shouldn't even say that. It's their opinion. But when you see someone like P. Diddy, Busta Rhymes, people that you paid money and went to their concerts to, saying the shit that you say and you're a nobody, and you didn't really follow your dreams, well, certain dreams that you were interested in, it's kind of like makes you feel like shit. wow. I was still thinking about, well, I'm still thinking about my dreams, which is probably why I should do it. But, it's always either been, I don't want to say my dreams really, it's personal. But it's obvious. I like film, I like video games, I like, I almost hit that cat. I didn't. Yeah, I like film, I like games, I like music. I'm interested in either of those fields. And when my guidance counselor was like, what school do you want to go to? I should have just said it. But I kind of went with other avenues that actually is just as successful, proven. And for instance, I started landscaping right when I left school, which isn't what I'm talking about. But then there's plumbing, which is very good business. And then also did roofing at times, but only for like when friends asked, hey, I need help roofing, doing a roof, can you help me? And I'd carry shingles up, and it was roofing, but I wasn't like, I went from landscaping to plumbing, and since I didn't do film, well, I did. I was an extra in like 7 movies.
I don't mean no harm. And that's what happens.
But movies with the I'll say it for right now since nobody's watching. Oh wait, there's not many. I was in The Great Debaters, The Fighter, Grown Ups, same summer. Grown Ups and The Fighter, 2009. They both came out in 2010. Great Debaters, that was filmed in 2007, it came out in 2007. So Great Debaters, The Fighter, Grown Ups, then it was That's My Boy, which was another Adam Sandler movie. So my very next movie as an extra was another Adam Sandler movie. I met him both times, and it was he's one of those guys I like. Okay, I think it's because he's not because he's from New England, but he has that really laid back, just very hey man, like non-judgmental attitude. He's just such a Adam Sandler is one of those people I can say is. That's why I'm saying not all people in Hollywood are pedophiles, okay? Because Adam Sandler is a rich celebrity, but he has a family. I met he was with his daughter on set of Grown Ups, okay? He brought his daughter to the water park. Alright? Adam Sandler brought his daughter to the water park that I grew up at. And it was sick because I stayed up all night. Okay, no, there's only one person watching this. Like, I should just do a video on all my memories of this shit, but I think I said this maybe in one of the videos, because this is when I talk about it, so I'm rambling. Because I don't tell people any of my stories, but, 'cause I feel like I don't ever, like, brag. I'm not, like, trying to brag. I'm just trying to share, like, I'm like, I don't have anyone to share it with, you know? So, but, so, like, yeah, but at least on the set of Ground, like with Christian Bale, like I met him on the set of The Fighter, and I said, Mr. Bale, and I was so scared that I was gonna piss him off. And he looked at me, he didn't say a word, and he shook my hand, and I was like, did I piss him off? But he shook my hand, so but I said Mr. Bale, and that's what made me scared, because he was playing Dickie Eklund, Mickey Ward's brother, who I met right before. And I told Mickey Ward I played him in Fight Night. I think round 2 or round 3. What was it? Which one was that? Fight Night? It was one of the Fight Night games, though. And I met Mickey Ward right before that. And so then I met Christian Bale. I was like, Mr. Bale. Shook his hand. And he didn't say a word. And I definitely don't think I pissed him off, but I was still like, that's kind of cool though. Like, cause I was on set for 3 days and he was only on set for 2 of them. And on one of them, went outside of the place he left. He was a passenger in like a red. I want to say it's not a Lamborghini. I don't think it was. It was just a red. It was just a nice car. Because it definitely wasn't a Lamborghini. But it was just. It was a nice car. I think they were just trying to like please him. But he didn't really give. I don't think he would give. Unless he requested it, maybe. Maybe he just likes nice cars. I don't know. But I also just noticed because I just talked to Mark Wahlberg. In one of my videos, one of my old videos on here is me having Mark Wahlberg shout out my channel. I didn't know what to say. I was just like, yo, can you shout out Mark's page? He's like, Mark's page? Yeah. He's like, yo, shout out to Mark's page or something. And then I haven't watched that video for a long time. But yeah, that, I used to, yeah, I don't know. Anyways, that was a long time ago, but what was that? Oh yeah, Adam Sandler though. He's just like really a fucking cool guy. He's just like one of these like you know, just the way he had like his family on set. He was totally cool with me just approaching him. Just going like, hey, Mr. Sandler. I literally told him, I said, Rain Over Me was. I said I love all your movies. I grew up with them, but Rain Over Me actually made me cry. Like I loved your. That was probably my favorite movie of yours. He's like, oh, thanks, man. Like, that's how I kind of said it like that. Like, oh, thanks, man. And I'm like, is that your daughter? Because, like, I didn't know what to say after that, because he literally just picked up. Like, yes, it's my daughter. He said her name. I forget her name, honestly, because I was kind of, like, talking to Adam Sandler, so it's kind of like, I forget people's names until the second time I meet them. So I'm like, hell yeah, I'm like thinking like, oh shit, I'm talking to him. I'm like, oh yeah, well thanks. I didn't want to like, I just wanted to say hi. I was like, thanks. And then I walked away. I was like, wow, that's fucking cool. And then, but I stayed the entire day. Cause I'm like at the water park. I didn't want to. Literally everyone, like people who even came, who were like, hey, that's Adam Sandler. They came and left. I wasn't even being paid. I just stayed there. I literally stayed on set the entire fuck because they're like, hey, there's filming at our water park today, so it's gonna be free. So it's like, well, also they were making changes and stuff to the water park, so they were like apologizing to people. They're like, yes, but since it's they're filming a movie, it's free and it's just back. I'm like, dude, this is like my local shop. Like I used to go here when I was a kid. I have memories here. And I'm like, and then cause I've missed a lot of shit that I'm like, I wanted to go to that. So certain things like that, I'm happy I went to, but and it's weird because then I like, she's not my girlfriend anymore, but like, I did talk about that with one of my ex-girlfriends, and she was saying that she was at that set, and I was like, I think I saw you, because I started talking about her tattoo. I'm like, I think I actually saw you, and I probably just was too scared to approach you, like thinking you wouldn't like me or something. I forget what I told her. I was like, I saw you on set. I'm pretty damn sure I saw it a couple times. But I was like, I remember that tattoo because of the Dreamcatcher. I love Dreamcatcher since I was a kid, so it's weird. I mean, I haven't talked to her for a while. I'd have to ask her. Hope she's doing good. My ex is doing good. Probably doing better than me. But yes, he is a nice guy. That's why I'm saying not all. But I can see why, like, if a celebrity endorses a president, I mean, a running mate, it really doesn't matter. And, like, this current president says that he doesn't care, but then when they do endorse him, he brags all about it. Oh, Kanye, oh, John Voight, oh, Ted Nugent, Kid Rock. It's like, no one really cares. You even said that yourself. Just like how no one really probably cares that I met these people. But I know maybe someone might want to hear the story. Like, I just have, like, a lot of memories. Like what I was getting into with that, with the summer, with the movies I was in. was like that same night. I still remember. I met Arnold Schwarzenegger at a literally not a funeral, but a wake for a funeral for Ted Kennedy's wife. Okay, so I shook Arnold Schwarzenegger's hand. I said, "I'm sorry for your loss." I went to the, cause I was being respectful, but I wasn't gonna ask for like an autograph and stuff, cause that's like not the time to do it. Cause I'm not like I'm not one of these people who just like, I'm just so, like, even when I do get an autograph, the times I never sell them. It's just for me. I'm not trying to sell them. It's just, but also it's just like in the closet. It's just like just autographs. I don't really have anyone. I don't even tell my friends about this shit because if I feel like if I start talking about it, they'd be like even if it's in the middle of like a movie, like we'll watch a movie with certain actors and shit that I've like literally met or been in a movie with, and I'm not even like telling them. It's just kind of awkward for me. I never really was the type to brag about shit. Because then when I do talk about it, I feel like I am bragging. And then I feel like they're thinking I'm bragging. And I'm like, am I just thinking too hard about it? I was just trying to share like a memory, but I guess yeah, Hugh Jackman was another one. This one guy that like, I've met like a lot of people like, well, Viggo Mortensen was extremely nice too. Holy shit. Viggo Mortensen was like saying like, yeah guys, this is I met Viggo Mortensen and Josh Brolin. I went at the same event for this thing that was with a bunch of other people too, like Danny Glover was there and shit. Marissa Tomei was there, but just kind of funny because they were both in the Avengers universe. Like this was 2008. This was way before Josh Brolin was ever cast in Marvel's. I was a fan of his because of No Country for Old Men, and then I found out that he was one of the people in the Goonies, and I was like, oh shit, he was the older brother. But anyways, oh wait, I already mentioned this in the movie, I think. But since they're just in, anyways, yeah, if you go, I mentioned Josh Brolin with him at the ATM. I saw him smoking a cigarette with some guy outside. Josh Brolin was really fucking nice too. Josh Brolin was nice, but Viggo Mortensen was like signing stuff and then he's saying hi to everyone, and he's like, "Hey guys," it's like, "I'm gonna be going to the Dunkin' Donuts down the street. I'll probably be back in a little bit." And not saying it like I'm almost being way too nice how I said it, but like he said it almost that nice, almost just like letting people know like, "Hey guys, just thank you. I'll be back later. I just have to go. I'm going to Dunkin' Donuts right now." I'm like, and because people were going like, "Oh no, yeah, it's all good, it's fine." Well, I'm like, man, like he's like a fucking cool guy. Like, and then another guy that's there though, he doesn't get enough attention. He's a really good actor. Is David Strathairn. I think I'm saying his name right. He's in like he's in mostly small roles.
Hey, girl.
Like in the Bourne Ultimatum, he's like the bad guy and shit. But he had like his own role in George Clooney's Good Night, Good Luck. Is that what it was called? Good Night, Good Luck. He's good in that. He was the main character. Edward Murrow. He played, I think, is his name. But yeah, I see. Oh yeah, he was also in The River Wild. I loved as a kid. Probably no one's seen that, unless like you were a kid in the '90s, like watching TV and stuff. It was like Meryl Streep, and yes, Meryl Streep is she's a good actress. But she was like kissing Harvey Weinstein's ass or something. Kind of lost respect for something. Well, I don't. The way she would like. Yes, Harvey Weinstein. Then to hear what he did, it's like, wait, you had to have known about something. Because at least, like, someone like Brad Pitt, Brad Pitt, he which I saw him in an interview where him and Adam Sandler were interviewing each other, and they just had good chemistry because they just seemed like the same personality, like just like relaxed. So they got along really good, and it was just them two. That's why I liked it. But yeah, Brad Pitt actually like stopped Harvey Weinstein from like fucking with certain actress. I forget which actress at the moment, but he oh yeah, fucking Uma Thurman. No, not Uma Thurman. I met Uma Thurman. Never heard of her premiere, but not premiere, but one of the festival things, like a fucking screening for it, for a movie that kind of sucked. But it was okay. I think it was called Motherhood. It was like okay. It was not like Kill Bill or like Roman movies. But shit, what's I fucking thinking of though? Just the other girls. Fuck. I thought about Uma Thurman. I just totally forgot. Brad Pitt. Oh yeah, she's in Gwyneth Paltrow. That's her fucking name. Gwyneth Paltrow was like having problems with Harvey Weinstein. Like Brad Pitt actually like went to him and actually threw him against the fucking wall. It's like, don't ever fucking touch her again. I'll kill you. I was like, and that's something like Brad Pitt never bragged. He never talked about that. Just when Paltrow said it in an interview about it, and then like Brad Pitt was just awkwardly asked it once, and it was just like he just kind of responded with a nice answer. I was like, yeah, that's a guy that I trust, because certain people you know who to trust if they're like a celebrity. Who's just like maybe a creep.
What the?
You know, and then like you got like people who just talk about like the Hollywood elitists. They're all, yeah, it's a celebrity. They're all the. It's like, no, the fucking president's one of the pedophiles, okay? And yes, there are fucking fuck. Woody Allen, Kevin Spacey. Which is really fucked up. First concert I ever went to. Oh wait, no. It was 2 weeks after the first concert. It was the first stand-up show. It was in 2000. 2000. Damn it! I was just going to my basement. Cosby show was good. Hey, I saw Martin Lawrence do stand-up. Wait, Bill Cosby's not there.
No way!
No, not respecting as much anymore. It's not that I really into that thing, because that was like still a good I was a kid. No one knew any. No one would ever expect Bill Cosby to be a creep. Hey, maybe some other people have creeps too. I just don't like Adam Sandler. Said, oh wait, hello, next track shot. Oh, it's PS4. I forgot that Rockstar thing said, start a massacre. That sounds so bad saying it, but I know it's a game. Look, they're all just having donuts. It's like a donut train. Why doesn't that one have the donut?
Hello?
Excuse yourself right
Hello?
now.
Hello? Hello?
Hey, what's up?
Go home, man. Go home, man. Go home, man.
Ain't
Go
cool
home,
to
man.
walk in the folks.
That's what the pedestrian was saying the other day.
Hola.
Hello?
I finally had a time to say hello.
Bye. Hello? How are you? Yes. 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 No. Yes. Yes. Bye. Yes. Yeah, sure, fine. Yeah, sure, fine.
Holy Jesus! Shit! Fuck! Fuck! Good God! Fucking shit! Fuck face! Ass crab! Shithead! Fuck face! Ass crab! What the? No way! Good God! Fucking shit! What the? No way! What the
vale la
fuck?
pena.
Shit cakes!
Ay, Dios, siempre igual. Solo me mandan
Holy
captura.
Jesus!
No me obligues
Good
a llamar a la
God.
poli. ¡Carajo!
Hello?
Voy a llamar a la policía.
Hello?
Hola.
Hello?
Ah! Bring it, motherfucker!
Bring it, motherfucker. Oh, that wasn't you who said it. That wasn't you either. That wasn't you either.
I won't be bullied by you. Holy cocksucker! Oh.
Jake Remedy, I love that. That's one of my favorite ones. I think it's like Remedy Games. The guy, Jake Remedy. Jake Remedy! Oh, that is, I love when they say that, I don't know why. If anybody wants to know my favorite GTA 4 is Holy Simoleon. I was saying that for years. I couldn't stop saying it. I would just randomly say, Holy Simoleon.
You know. Guys, get back!
Days go by. I'm just doing this.
Whatever you say.
Looks like Terminator with those sunglasses. I was just talking the entire time because I was high and edibles and a blunt. actually slightly back to normal. I can go to the pier like I meant to before. Started with the haircuts and then something else. And went to like, I was just gonna make some shit at the pier. I just keep going back there because of that guy, the pedestrian. I'm trying to find him again, and I did. Because I think the first time he kept going, either, I think he kept either saying I don't know or whatever.
Hey man, yeah.
Because I thought it was I don't know. I thought he said like I don't know. Or no, I don't care. That's what it was. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
I haven't seen you
I
in
don't
the
care.
Epsilon training.
I
You
don't
okay?
care. I don't care.
Hey, buddy!
He just kept saying that. Oh, bless you. Someone sneezed.
I haven't done Tai Chi all month. I feel gross.
Whatever, dude.
I like that guy too.
Hey, what's going on?
If this is one of the same ones,
Last night is a blur.
he'll always respond with
Yeah,
whatever,
Have to lie
dude.
down with a few more women.
Whatever, dude.
I love that shit.
All about peace, dude.
Like, even though it's like a flaw in the game, it makes me like it more just because it's funny. Because, like, any response, whatever, dude.
I don't know how I got by before I learned Epsilon.
Whatever, dude.
But imagine hanging out with that every single time. Every response.
Hey, how you doing?
How's he, brah?
I must lie down with 2 men and 3 women.
What the fuck? I don't even know if I heard that one before. Maybe I did, but... How's are ya, brah? I must lie down with 2 men. And what did it say? 3 women? Either way, that's 2 men too much. Or at least for me, if you're into that, it's fine. But like, I wasn't thinking about that. I'm just thinking of myself. Like, it's personal preferences. Like, I remember. Oh wait. Oh, I just got rid of that. Fuck it. It was way too long of a clip. I don't think you can trim it.
Whatever,
Yeah,
dude.
Whatevs.
Whoa, what just happened? Sorry, I'm clumsy.
That shook me up.
See, I almost felt bad down. Alright, do
What's
that.
going on?
Hey, you never called me back the next
Wow,
day.
was that aliens?
Who do you think you're pushing around, cabron? Keep it up. You'll get the Tai Chi treatment. I'll kick your culo, oh yeah? I know Tai Chi. Ow! You are a lost cause. Ah! Oh! Ow! Dude, you're an idiot! Oh! You're blind, dude. Oh! Oh! Ah! Peace, dude.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What's up? What's that? Dick. Dude. Oh. Bitch, I'm gonna fuck you up. Ow. Ow. Asshole.
Arg, arg. Arg, arg. See, when you replay it in the Rockstar editor mode, it sometimes doesn't do that. Like, it'll do it the first time, but if you replay it, then it'll change the sound. And it'll fuck it up, unless you save it. It's just stupid. I mean, it's kind of cool, at least, like, gives you the option of changing it. But I like the arg, arg.
Someone's on the rag.
Now you need a rag.
Hey,
Watch that. Auga! I don't think he said that, but it sounded like it. It sounded like auga! When's the last time I heard auga? Auga! Oh, I love this shit. Oh, I love this beat. You probably can't hear it. I gotta smoke now just 'cause it's on. It's one that goes like. Probably would. It's like jazzy, but it's like funky too. Just the beat. The horns. It's playing on in the background too, so it has that like effect of like you're walking around. I like that sound design. So the speakers sound like it's over here, but you probably can't hear it because of the copyright shit. I tested it again. I did 30 seconds of one of my favorite tracks from Bandana, Mad Lib of Freddie Gibbs. I've listened to I've been to Mad Lib concerts since 2007. Or was it 2006? Either way, I've been listening to him since before that. Mad Lib. Freddie Gibbs I listened to through GTA though, I'll admit that. Freddie Gibbs is really good though. I'm glad I discovered him through this. I did go to his concert, 2014 with my friend. He was at a club. Got pictures with him after. He was chill. Actually, I was gonna try to talk to him more, but we had to go get my friend's knife because he didn't want to bring that in the club. He had like a, not switchblade, but it was just like a nice, like, hunting knife type thing. It's not like we're fucking killers, he just liked the knife and he had it with him. And yeah, we like stashed it somewhere in Cambridge. And then we saw Freddie Gibbs. And then after we saw Freddie Gibbs, we got the knife, and then we got on the train and went back to his fucking apartment. And that sounds gay, but it's really not, because I slept in a different room. Oh wait, I think that time I slept in the same room, but I was on the floor. And I was like, I think I need it anyways, because it's on the floor. I need to sleep on something flat for now. And then the next morning I was like, that wasn't good. The next day I was like fucking sore all day. I hope I wasn't a dick either. Well, I wasn't a dick at all. I was just like, I feel like I was probably more quiet. I was like, fucking got a headache and shit. Didn't really get much sleep. Plus, I was on the floor. But I was still like, when I woke up, I was like, man, I like it. This is a nice apartment too. It's like a nice place, but appreciate the hospitality and stuff. But I don't really want to stay too. Actually, I was like going up for that one night too, and he's like, hey, you should stay till Halloween. Like we saw Freddie Gibbs, and it was kind of cool. He was just like, he's like, dude, just stay to if you stay to Halloween, I'm gonna get a big bag of weed in Boston on Halloween, and then yeah, we'll smoke some of that, and then because I brought weed with me, but I only had like an eighth that I brought.
What's up?
I was only planning on going to Freddie Gibbs and then going home. And he talked me into staying, and I had like no clothes with me. I was like, I didn't really. I guess I could fucking stay. A bar shirt or something. I could go without a shower for a few days, I guess. Actually, wait, no, he had one. I fucking took a shower. I was just wearing his shit. I think I put on my same fucking box or whatever. Still. I did appreciate that though. I was like, well, I guess I could stay. I like Halloween a lot, and I don't usually go to Boston on Halloween. And then, because we live right next to the train, and then, yeah, so we met some girls, and I kept feeling like I could hook up with this girl. Like I even gave her a piggyback ride and everything. It was just like she said she had a boyfriend, and I respect people's loyalty. And it felt like she didn't even give a fuck about the boyfriend type thing. She let me give it. She's like wanted a piggyback ride. I gave her a piggyback ride, and then she was like kind of flirting too. I'm like, yeah, but you see, you also see you got a boyfriend. I guess that doesn't really fucking matter. I mean, I think it was because one married woman I met a long time ago. I met her in line at something, and then she was married, and she was like talking about like meeting up sometime. I was like, I was raised with like thou shalt not covet that neighbor's wife, and I was just like, maybe that's. I don't go to church that much these days, but I also still respect that. And I'm like thinking about what he would think, or what I would think if I was the husband. Like, wow, that's what you do to me and we have kids and shit. I was like, nah, I don't want that on my conscience. Even though it's not that bad, most people would be like, fuck it, I just want to get some pussy. But not me. I'm just one of those people who actually have a fucking heart sometimes. I can't stop whoever else fucks his wife.
My Lou, the lavatory, the water and the tap as well.
Can I get a burger with cheese, and I'll put my own condiments on it? Thank you very much. Hot dog, same. Actually, no, hot dog plain. Yes, I'll do whatever I want on it. I'll put a little bit of relish, depending on what it is. Actually, anything goes good on it. Fucking hot dog, fucking ketchup, mustard, fucking chili dog, cheese dog, or dog.
I wish every beach was a new.
I was thinking of cheeseburger. I mean, chili dog has maybe some cheese in it. Nick's track's hot. I already said hi. I think I said hi, but if I didn't, hello. Oh yes, PS Friends. I did say that. It's 5 in the morning, so
No me lo creo. You want to taste the Tai Chi? Keep it up. Slow in the motherfucking head.
Hello, jefe.
Imagine my surprise. I am not gonna take your shit anymore. What? Oh, I know. I'm sorry. Hello there. It's my fault.
Hey, I haven't seen you at the Epsilon training. You okay? Hey, I really wish I could
Don't
talk.
hang
I
up
gotta
now.
go.
Love you.
Hola! I've been trying to get some R&R, man. It's been so fucking stressed.
I mean, turn off my mic usually. That's why I have my mic off a lot, because if I'm like having food or smoking or something, it'll probably sound funny.
Hey!
Wow, that edible had me
Stop by the
talking more
hotel
often
later.
than I usually do, though. Man, all the times that I was smoking and thinking about cops and then getting arrested for it once. My only time being arrested. And that's legal. You can just buy edibles and fucking weed. And yet, still doesn't give me that same feeling it did back then, though. It still doesn't have that same, like, feeling or scent. Well, actually, I think I got some weed that... We used to just call everything Drew, even though it's just...
I'm gonna hurt you.
We used to say highs,
I'll teach
mids,
you what
and
happens when
lows,
you bump into
obviously.
me. I feel so limber.
There was
after
no
a
lows.
good
Lows would just be like,
long-
fuck, that's what it turned
Told
into.
you I knew Tai Chi. Stupid.
I remember sometimes getting some shitty ass fucking weed, and I'm like, you motherfuckers, dude. Like, you can tell it's weed, but it's like just so shitty. And then I'd get Dro. Hi, Dro. That was the first shit I just was like, hey, you want to trust my Dro? And I got back to that. I was like, it's the scent and that feeling of smoking
Hey,
when you're like,
call me back the next day.
high school days.
I'm really trying to
That
get
shit
in
was
touch
like
with my inner pelican.
good fucking
Oh,
feeling.
I'm amazing. Sure.
That's why I'm still
I'm
playing
looking forward
games.
to
I just
learning my
grew up
lines
with
and
it.
exercising tomorrow. I love my job and working out.
You know what? I was
I'm having an okay vacation.
Try walking, asshole. We should go jogging sometime.
Whatever.
People are obsessed with health, but then they rave about this place called Up.
Oh, that shook me up. Whatever.
Oh. I'm not gonna do that.
Hey.
I did another video with this guy.
Oh, hi.
Hey, hey, hey! What it do?
I didn't even know it was on Blocus. I did another video just like actually earlier tonight before I went live. So I should probably get off soon. But he was drumming. And he was at another park. I usually let him live. The other time I punched him. The drum guy let live because I felt bad punching another guy accidentally.
Hey!
Whatever.
Hey,
I'm so sorry.
go back to the guitar, bro. You.
I picked up the baby powder.
You guys, you forgot your guitar.
Oops. Pardon me.
I'll watch it for you. So you come back tomorrow. We'll be back.
Did anyone else see that? Hey, watch where you're walking.
We apologize where I'm... Not from here. My bad. Dipshit. Oh, well.
Sorry.
Hey, my fault.
Excuse me. My fault.
How? Rude.
Oh
Oh my God, are you black?
That's so fucked up.
Rub me again.
So I've heard that plenty of times. Fuck me in the ass for this game.
Hey man, what's up?
But just like the way he says it is funny.
It's not very shit that
Fuck
Huckers has
in
no
the
R-rated
ass.
area.
Yeah,
You don't
brother.
need to learn any instruments. That's what they have computers for.
I'm totally getting laid and shit.
And no, I don't. And I heard it in movies
What's
before.
I was
No, I
working
heard
on
it in
this
person. I
business
just
the other day.
realized that probably
I
sound
swear I
bad
could
too.
smell something nice
I've heard.
wafting down from the seat above me, ¿sabes? I kinda snuck in there and I knew what it was.
Whatever.
I just shoved my face into the...
I didn't mean to have him stop the conversation.
my mom! Help me, man!
Help me!
This is a big marathon. We're running a marathon, but we have to like be brutal about it. And like knock the contestants over.
Holy shit!
This is a fun marathon. Hey, I'm cheating. I have tear gas. I'd use my Molotovs. That's just way too cool. I mean, I could, but just try it. This is a brutal marathon. Don't run into it. Then you get ran around. Oh, I hear rock playing in the background. What to do with this? I just heard rock music. Whoa, why aren't you running on the marathon? It's like shooting my paintball gun. I won't even shoot anyone, I'll just shoot in the air. Oh fuck, it stood out on me. I'm not gonna even show that in the movie because it's mean. Whoa, look at all the people running up there, this shit. Where are you running to? Shit. Where are you running to, guys? It's like something Mr. Bean would do. Mr. Bean should do a really violent movie like this. Oh. Shit. Sorry. Cut. Damn. Oh shit. Hey, she's see? That was a good marathon. She still has like some she doesn't want to stop running though. Come on. Take a break. That was a good marathon. I guess that'll be the movie. I wasn't intended on that, but intending. Oh, damn, that was fun. Yeah, let's go ahead and check that out. Triple 07. Triple 07. Just another one. Oh, it's gonna start on that. It's kind of mean. Maybe I should just do the marathon because it'll be funnier. Because this one just makes him look like an asshole. Any character, you start off hitting a woman like this.
Oh, dick.
Yeah, see? Let's go ahead and delete that one. For now. Save it for another time.
What it do?
When there's no sound. Thought I heard drumming too at first, because this guy was drumming last time. I mean, the last time I played. Now he's wearing glasses and... And the other guy at least had the... You could hear the guitar.
Hey, hey, hey!
What it do?
Huh? Something... Something was so good about the, no sound from the guitar and that bark at the end. I thought it was fucking funny looking. But I don't think I'll do it again. I paused right on the seagull. So it looked like some kind of like, I don't know, some fucking... I was trying to get the lighting just because it's kind of cool looking. I kind of did it. It's like he's picking his ass. Takes the coin out of his ass. You better keep playing if you want this quarter. It's a pretty big ass quarter. I know it's like a not even a dollar, not a full dollar, but it's could be. I like that sound right there, though. I might have to save that. Fuck this. I mean, there's still a little bit of the seagull at the beginning. I gotta save that. In case it. Maybe. This may look like some Terminator thing. Whatever that sound was. Hello, Asron, Ramen. Oh wait, Aaron. Wow, I'm like reading from like a. First, wait, it's like 5. Damn, it's past 5. Good. 5:30 in the morning. How did Aaron? I don't know. Did you? See ya. See ya, Aaron.
Whatever. Whatever.
I'm so sorry.
Whatever.
I'm so sorry.
Nuh-uh.
Oops, beg your pardon.
Hey, watch where you're walking. Hey, watch where you're walking. We apologize where I'm from.
Not from here, my bad. Dipshit.
You wanna know if rhymes is done? Look me in the eye. Look me in the eye. So you watch. Look me in the eye. So you watch.
How? Really?
You wanna know if rhymes is done? So you watch. I'm gonna make you
How?
What, Aaron? I already said it. Smoke a little bit more and get off.
what it was.
Whatever.
Jump my
Whatever.
face to the left. it was.
Whatever.
Yeah,
Just shove my face into the...
I gotta call my mom.
What it was.
Whatever.
Just
Yeah,
shove my
whatever.
face into the...
What's going on?
What it was.
Whatever.
Just
Yeah,
shove my
whatever.
face into the...
You see...
I gotta call my mom.
about this movie. I'm just fucking around. Some of the music. Hello Lima, WT, and hello Daniel Hernandez Rodriguez. Judge Estern, good dizzy, Chester next D.
Tai Chi, stupid.
Madre Santa. Oh, wow. Nice ride. Seriously, dude.
Fromage.
Right.
Seriously,
Nice ride.
dude.
You unenlightened fool. Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude.
Told you I knew Tai Chi, stupid.
Oh, Madre Santa. Oh, wow.
Mr. Fromage.
Right.
Seriously,
Nice
dude.
You unenlightened fool. Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude.
Forward to seeing you on the trail next week.
Ah, flabber tabble.
Forward to seeing you on the trail next week.
Ah, flabber tabble.
Next week.
Ah, flabber tabble.
Next week. Next week.
Ah, flabber tabble. Tabble.
You better be trekking with us next week.
Ah, flabber tabble.
next week.
Ah, flabber tabble.
You better be trekking with us next week.
Ah, flabber tabble. You've been feeling good waves on your head.
I just got the advance for the next novel. Pegasus is coming back, and he's searching for a mate.
You've been feeling good waves on your head.
I just got the advance for the next novel. Pegasus is coming back, and he's searching for a mate.